G'day, I'm Father Time, and today we're just going to hit the daily races up. We're not going to mess around with qualifying and all that sort of thing. We've got a decent time for race B, and we'll probably do a fair bit of race B to start with. There's 3 per hour, gives us a few options. I haven't really looked at race C yet. I have run a few laps in the RCZ or RCZ, and it's okay. It seems to go pretty well, but I don't know what the race is like. I don't know anything about the tyre wear or anything. I really don't think I've actually seen any streams of it, so but we'll probably have a look at it and see how it goes. I'm going to pop on a replay while I have a smoke, get the first joint of the day into me. I've only been awake about an hour or two, and to be honest, I haven't even had my coffee, so it's really like the beginning of a brand new day. Very shortly we'll kick off, but I'll put a replay on of something or other, so there's something going on. That's what I'm doing now, having a look around for it. Oh, I suppose you want to share in the action there. I'll change that so you can see what's going on. Alright, let's go and find a replay to put on for a little while. I'll have a smoke, have a sip of coffee, get my gloves on, then probably do a couple of warm-ups. It's not strictly qualifying, just do some warm-up laps so I can get up to something approximating track speed. Alright, here we go. Third. I think there's one where we run second, but we start further back. Start about 4th. I don't know if there's any from the back. They're all Manufacturer's Cup. They go back a few days. Alright, we'll run this one. Probably need 2 nice fat joints. Check the audio's coming through on it. Yes, indeed. Sorry, buddy. Just turn that down. I was chilling and relaxing. I haven't even got the gloves on yet, so I was just, the stream's just kicked off, so I haven't even touched the wheel yet. It's not even on, so yeah, at the moment it's sort of like just having a bit of chill. We'll just, I did have the audio up on, so we'll just make sure that that's not an issue. Just might turn this volume down a little bit on the, so I'm not really competing with it that much. Yeah, just relaxing. How are you been, my friend? Thanks for dropping in there. And old mate, I will, this is ridiculous, but I'm going to ask you, can you just hit a like? Oh, I know you like me. You know, you keep coming back and you're such a good supporter. So I know, you know I damn well appreciate it. But yeah, the likes thing, on the last stream I managed to get 6 or 7 likes, and that was mainly because I was asking people for it. And I've never asked for anybody to do it before because I never thought about it, you know, all new to streaming and stuff. But apparently it does seem to push the, you know, the more likes you get, the more likely it's going to be suggested to people who are interested in gaming or whatever. So I know it's all about me there, wasn't it? So how you been? First section was me. It's gonna, and you know what it's like for the poor old fella. It takes him a good half hour to an hour to sort of like get up to track speed. I can't just do it instantly. So I'll probably just start nice and slow. I'll probably just do, you know, like 10 minutes warm up or something like that, and then get into a race. It doesn't hurt to watch a race where you've been somewhat successful. You know, it keeps you in the successful frame of mind. You know, I actually was quite interested. I found it interesting watching it from behind because I saw a bunch of areas where a couple of areas where I wasn't using full track limits and stuff like that. That replay's over and done with. Let's get out of there. I'll put the gloves on. Get warmed up. Then I'll jump into a race. Race B somewhere. I'll do the Aussie server for a while. It's not likely to be strong, but I waited till later in the afternoon, evening. It might actually be stronger in the middle of the day. I don't know. But it doesn't appear to be very strong lately. But I was thinking maybe we should just, while the race is still midweek and not everybody's totally grooved in, that we should bank a bit of DR and maybe just sneak into the edge of A grade for next week. Like, I think if we pounded this, like from the start, like just pounded this race, and if I just done this race back to back, did like 30 of them 2 or 3 days in a row, well, Jesus, wouldn't need that many, to be honest, because it's a procession style race. You know, as you qualify, if you can get past the first corner and the end of the first straight, if you can pretty much get through there, and you don't make too many mistakes. There's not much they can do. And if you can get a tiny break, like of a second or so by the end of the first lap, providing you don't make too many more, or you just can't really make any major errors, but you might make some small errors. But providing you don't make too many errors, the race just becomes one of those. I'm going to get out of that, hadn't I? Hang on a sec. I'm just fiddling with the gloves. The race becomes like basically a procession. You've only just got to really survive the first lap. And as you qualify, so you finish thereabouts, So I always call them like procession style races. 7 minutes might not be enough time for me to get properly warmed up. Use them again. Yeah, we'll do the one after at 17:50. So 27 minutes. Next race, first race will be on for the day. Give the old guy a good 15 or 20 minute session to get warmed up. Sometimes I fool myself though and think I'm warmed up straight away after I've done 1 or 2 laps, because I did the first 2 laps properly and did a reasonable time. So, Greasy's in front of me now. That's Greasy from America. He's a pretty good streamer. He's got 5 or 10,000 subs. He's got a fair few anyway. He's fantastic. He's a really great guy too. Good to talk to. I've raced with him heaps of times. Load up a Ghost. I'll get the other glove on. Shit, I'm stoned. Oh, you know how it is. You have the first one of the day. Oh, can hit you like a freight train. It's kind of funny. I've just had that nice primo, and got all set up to do things, and I'm relaxing here in the chair, and I'm thinking, yeah, I wouldn't mind a little lie down now. I wouldn't mind a little sleep. I'm feeling so relaxed, But I've had a good sleep, and once I get a couple mouthfuls of coffee into me, and of course all the neurons get fired up when you do this. Well, the driving ones anyway, at least. And they all get fired up, and once they're all fully sated and they're fully activated, then of course the other ones get together and go, right, Father, what are we going to think about now? Now that we've stopped thinking about what we're doing, because it gets on auto. A lot of doing laps and stuff like that is become. Well, I try to do it in such ways that it becomes autopilot, so that when I'm actually racing, I'm not actually thinking about anything in particular. The same way you don't think about anything in particular when you're driving the car around, In that much the same way as that. So I'll roll a standard for the practicing. So when I say it's not qualifying, I'm actually meaning I'm not trying to qualify. The time I got's ample for race B and probably race A. B grade or A grade, probably good enough for that. I do need to chop the time off there so that I can. It's the funny thing about this, there's only 3 time sectors in this lap, and sectors 1 and 3, no problem, and sector 2 has the most complex part to it. And of course the big secret is there's 2 I think they're all vital. The corners, getting them exactly right is vital, because the car is actually slower than the Metacar in section 2. But the Megane is actually faster than the Metacar in sector 1 and sector 3. It's actually faster in both of them. The hard trick is to get from the end of sector 1 to the beginning of sector 3. And there's only one really super fast line, and if you can get on it, you are still going to lose time to the Meta because it actually does that section better. Actually, going through it right now, the car is actually going through it on the screen right now through that sector. Oh yeah, that's right, the sip of coffee. Just adjusting all the seating position and all that stuff. And I did promise myself a sip of coffee. I was sitting there babbling on. I'm very, very sorry. I was babbling on and it was on mute. I'm very sorry about that. I apologise. Yes, yeah, absolutely. I got that. And you'll have, of course, there's 15 or 20 second delay, but thank you, man. I just happened to glance down and I saw a little red light blinking on the microphone, so because I've got it facing towards me because I don't want to see. I told you I was stoned. Well, actually, I did tell you I was stoned, but the mic was off. So, and I know you didn't hear a single word I said. So at the moment, it's just relaxing. Yeah, at the moment it's just relaxing, getting doing some warm ups. I was saying I did see some of your times on the boards recently. Excuse me for a second. I saw some of your times and I was just thinking that every now and then, in just these odd weeks, I'll see you put in a reasonably good time, and I'll think to myself, that track or whatever it is must have suited him, or he must feel comfortable there, or the car combo was right. But how's your racing been? Have you been enjoying it? Are you adopting any of the father time strategies, that sort of thing? Are you getting the pleasure out of the game that you deserve? Can I say thank you very much for popping in too? It is appreciated. And I know it's weird to ask, well, not weird, but people say, "Oh, make sure you get likes," or ask for likes, or so. If you can hit the like button, it apparently does help. I have never asked any much for it before, but I've figured out I've got to actually ask so that it apparently goes into an algorithm, and in the algorithm it suggests your video to more people the more likes you get. So that's how it was explained to me. All right, okay, I won't bother you. I'll go and do a few laps. Talk to you when you get back. That's a little better. Took more of the curbing. .52.3, that's terrible, isn't it? We want to do some experiments, I think. Fucking dickhead. It is fourth. There's a bunch of other time here too. Slight improvement, but there's so much time I threw away back up there. About a half second at least. Got to do some experiments with the curb here too. Not here, but the curbing down here. Should get up more on it, I think. Shit, I missed the break. I was too busy focusing on something else. Actually, I might put the ghost on 0.4. Give myself slightly more reaction time. Thank you guys. I didn't realise there were people watching. I'm sorry. I'm at the moment. Hang on a second, take these headphones off. At the moment, I'm just warming up because I didn't realise you guys were there watching. I'll change the monitor over and just give you a heads up. I've just basically started, because I'm an old fart, I really do need some time to get the muscle memory and all that and get my break points and, well, actually just get back into the rhythm and sync, so that's going to take a little bit. I smoked a couple of fat stobies after I started, bandaged my hands, and so I'm just going to trundle around here for a little while until I feel as though I'm warmed up, and then I'll enter a race, and then from then on it'll just be straight full on racing, and we'll probably chase DR, and I'm thinking that we might be able to bump this account into A grade and then move over onto the Europe one, which is that account over there is not very strong, so that's sort of like the plan. But the entertainment will definitely be the racing, and as soon as I get warmed up and smoke another one, drink a little coffee, and get the muscles working properly again. Right thumb is a bit sore, and I just need to make it sorer until I get used to it, and then I can ignore it. But at the moment it keeps twinging a bit. But as soon as it just has a constant throb, everything will be fine, and then I'll forget about it, pretty much. So that's the plan. Thank you very much for popping in and looking. And if you can drop likes, that would be spectacular too. I will go and have a look to see when the races are. So I'll just check to see when the next one is. I suspect there'll be one straight away. Yeah, there's one on in 8 minutes. If you I really don't feel like I'm warmed up yet, but I'll certainly enter it if you guys say yeah. So if anybody out there is watching, please just say something, and I'll enter the race, or else I'll just go on with my plan of just warming up and getting in and going in the race at the following race. But let me know what you think I should do. Maybe I have to refresh the YouTube as well, just to make sure that everything's working. Yeah, well, it is working. People have been hitting the likes, so which is fantastic, and thank you very, very much, guys. It has. So I've worked out now that I need to refresh my YouTube thing to all the time. So, and I found the right button for that. So, there's 5 people watching, so I owe it to you to enter the race. So. Okay, I don't normally take instructions, and taking them from you, big fella, it seems weird, but yeah, I'll do that. I'll enter the race, and you can watch it. You know, and I appreciate if you don't refer to my other accounts and all that. I'm just saying that up because you know who I am, but we'll see how far the time does it, eh? So I'll get someone to chase around, and I'll try and warm up as quickly as I can. I will roll a quick smoke before I actually start driving around. Bear with me while I have a ciggy as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if I probably I've forgotten what I said. So your response is, oh right, thank you. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's all good. Yeah, now see, a short-term memory loss. I couldn't even remember what I was talking about. Yeah, yep. Thank you. Yeah, there's no trading on the past. You know what I mean? Later on, as you probably know, I'm going to try and keep going up, and there's a fair chance that I'll get up a bit further. And when I feel I've reached the right level, I'll show people the other accounts, and I'm actually going to be deleting at least 5 or 6 accounts. Oh, good on you. How'd you go, bro? No, give me the heads up, because I'm about to enter here one on the Australia. Well, I presume I'm on the Australian server. I just got to make sure I've got the right father time up. I'll just get a ghost. Yeah, I got the right Australian one on. Right, well, obviously I have to do some laps, so I can't chat all the time, so I'm going to go and do a couple of laps. Just to sort of like get into sync. Oh, look, if you guys want to see some, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but the Megane that I'm driving is actually faster than the Medicar, the fastest car in the world. The Megane is faster in Sector 1 because the fastest car in the world does 43.967 in the first sector, and I can do 43.8 and 43.7. I can be almost 2/10 quicker than the fastest car, the Medicar in the world, in the Megane first sector. Middle sector, you just can't compete with the Medicar. And then when we hit the third sector, unbelievably, the Megane is again faster than the meta car. So you know you're going to lose time in the middle sector. So I know on the secondary level, I know that during the race, that's where I'm most vulnerable to people catching up to me. But when I'm on in Sector 1 and Sector 3, no other car can touch the Megane. So just watch this. Watch the first sector time, especially. It's staggering. I'll just change the... I think people won't believe, but there probably are other cars that can do it too. But like I say, his first sector is 43.967. Oh, just watch what I'm going to do. Just watch this. You won't believe it. If I get it right. Yeah, we're good to go. I won't necessarily... That's not the perfect jump, but it's pretty good. But have a look at the time this thing runs. Now, as I said, that wasn't the perfect jump. Like, I can do it slightly better than that. But have a look at this. That's the fastest car in the world, and we're running it down. We're actually gaining on it. And look at the time I'll run. That's 44.1. I didn't get it right. See, what I mean by not getting it right is turn 1. You absolutely have to get the launch spot on. But if you can get the launch spot on, it is incredible. Because that time then, with the poor launch out of this, out of the pocket up here, was still only within... That's a better one. We're all over him now. And here you've got to hit the no resistance line. There's a special line where you just don't touch. See, there's a little bit of resistance. You saw the suspension jumping a little bit, bouncing. There's a better line than that where there's virtually nothing. Yeah, it was that jump. Yeah, 44.1 again. I haven't got time to do it again. But in the next break, I'll do it again, and we'll do a couple of complete laps. And wait till you see how hard it goes in Sector 3. Like, it eats the fastest car. It eats it. And as you go through it, if you've timed at the end of the Sector 2, when you go through the timing point, if you time that perfectly, it just goes so hard that it'll actually catch right up to the fastest ghost in the world. And by the time you get to the last corner, the flip-flop, you're actually touching his tail lights right up to him. That's how fast it is in Sector 1 and Sector 3. Staggering. I love driving. I think the Scirocco is also similar, and the Audi TT as well. And I think the Audi actually might do the middle sector better, because I know there's a Audi TT. Oh shit, that's right. I got to do some networking, haven't I? Letting everyone know. If I actually address the people personally and say, live on YouTube, they're more likely to have a look. I found. Because a lot of the guys don't have English as their main language, of course, the Japanese guys, but I still want to be friends with them, A lot of them, I'm sure, are good blokes. And the Japanese people are surprisingly good at English. Well, not surprisingly good, but just good. Oh, I think we need to buff up our qualifying time. I think I can do I think I've got 2:30.7 in this car so far. Yeah, a lot of people, like, there's techniques to driving FF cars, and if you adopt the techniques I use, you'll actually find them quite simple to drive. The reason that I'm fast, or reasonably fast in them, is because I use this a particular kind of technique. And the thing is that throttle modulation is really important, and a lot of people just think, well, they only know two things, 0 and 100. G'day, Mac. Thanks for dropping in, my friend. This channel is devoted to being clean, caring, looking after other people. I don't dive bomb, I don't crash into people. I'm a zero contact driver. And I don't care what other people do to me. It makes no difference. I never lose a temper or anything like that, because it just doesn't matter. Oh, sorry, dude. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to hit him. He just stopped on the corner. I don't know what happened. You go, brother. Way you go. Go, go, go. Oh, that was... I didn't mean to hit him, honestly. He just stopped. I got some damage now, too. The other fellas will be on me for a while. But, you know, there's plenty of time. If old mate gets to run past me here, I'm not going to fight it. You know, way you go, brother. You're good. I'm going to give him all the space in the world, you know. Because I can rely on my technique. Way you go, mate. Thanks, man. I don't think he's going to fight it. Oh, kinda is. Better let him some space. I don't want to push him off. We got plenty of time. We'll get around him in a minute. I think he knows I've let him off there and that sort of thing. So he'll probably get out of my road. All right, you defend the inside if you want, mate. It's all good. It's going to just sort of like make us both a bit slow. But point to point, this thing is magnificent. I won't push him off. I can dive up the inside and do all that stuff. But it's just not how we do it on this channel. I'll learn it. I'll just go past him up here. Just watch this thing. Oi! Fucking hell. Cold. Oh, stupid me. I forgot. Sorry. Cold tyres. Thanks. Oh, that's Manu. Right. Yeah, I forgot I was on cold tyres, you know. Yeah, oh, it even makes that hard. Damn. I gotta get focused. Too busy talking shit. Right, get your act together, dumbass. Penalty's not gonna make much difference. Tyres are now coming up to temperature though. Alright, we got the launch we need. We'll be all over him like a mad woman's shit. I think we should be able to go straight past him, actually. Oh, he brake checked me. Oh. I think he misinterpreted me wanting to help him. I didn't expect that. Yeah, I really didn't expect him to do that to me. Thought he understood that I wasn't trying to hit him. No worries, we'll run him down. Even with the penalty. That's a little better. It's going to take me a little... See, like I said, I really did need to sort of get up, because I'm an old man. It takes me a while to get back up to race speed, race rhythm, because I do everything according to these patterns. Like, and for me, it's apex to apex stuff. And it's going to just take me a little bit of time to get my rhythm. But after this race, there'll be no excuse. I'm good to go now. Thanks, man. Oops. I didn't know where to go, so I just chose the middle, which wasn't real great. Oh, mate's all over me now. Away you go, mate. You go down the inside. You're good. I'll run you down the sec. All right, let's boogie. We got 3 laps. We're only 15 seconds back. Superb. No, I'm not going to dive bomb, man. I don't do that. It's better to get a fast line out, because we got to catch up to those up ahead. And if I get in the right position here, I'll probably just push this guy. I don't know who the guy brake checked me is. I don't know why he did that, but... Stay where you are, man. I'll give you a push. I got another penalty. Excellent. The dirty air is quite incredible. No, you don't have to defend, mate. I'm not going to do it. We'll catch up to these other guys shortly. I'll catch up in the chat in a sec. Obviously, you can see the old fellas. And I'm not fast, so, you know, I need a few seconds to get it, you know, in order. I'll give my mate a push here. Oh, there's Manu. I'll back off for him. He's a good guy. All right, you go down the inside, buddy. I'm just trying to look after the other fellas. I'm losing all these positions. Oh, sorry, mate. You right? Go on, in you go. I'm losing all these positions initially, you know, because I'm not going to run into people to go past them. I never make contact. I treat it like it's a real car. So we'll just hang around the back of these fellas until somebody's left the scene. Come on, I'll give you a push, man. Stay where you are. There you go. Sorry, I was in his road too. But everything's excellent now. We're in good position. I did do brake balance, yeah. I got to go up the inside beam because I need a clean run. I hope you don't mind. I needed a clean run onto the straight, and if I stayed behind him, I wouldn't have. I didn't think that we'd get enough speed. But we should have enough speed up here to run both these guys. I'll go past both of them, providing there's no more brake checks. Oh shit, it's different with the wind when you've got... Oh, sorry. Away you go, mate. You go. I'm not going to screw his run. I've just really become very aware there of how much the slip is affecting the turn-in. Right, we've got a bit of clean air now. Apex to apex. Most important thing. Not the speed, just getting to the apexes in the right rhythm. That's a bit better. Oh, now I can feel it. The hairs on my neck are starting to stand up. I got rhythm, lots of rhythm. Yeah, I can feel it now. It's just starting to come back. Next race will definitely be way better. Yeah, that feels nice. Here it comes. Here comes the pain. I come for you. And an unclear and unfettered run. Beautiful. Oh, this is nice. All I need is the clean line through here. That's it. Superb. Oh, that's so much nicer than the last couple of times I've been through there. Pity we got held up, but 8th is a very fitting result. Considering how absolutely terrible I was to begin with. Guy behind me's doing well, to be honest. You know, to be fair. Slow on the getting to the apex then. I was slow. But old mate dropped off a bit. Inner apex. Outer. Edge. No, nearly. Little double shift to get it right on the point of the apex. You don't have to do it in the car. If you time it correctly, it's just a 1 gear change. But when I know that I'm not spot on it, I do the little 2-3 thing just to pull it onto the exact line. Because this is like this, I don't know what you call it, but a glory line. All right, that was great. That worked out fine. We didn't hurt anybody. We made friends. Although except for the guy who brake checked me, I think he misunderstood me helping him. I think he thought that I was trying to get past him, but I wasn't. And then he did this, smack me with a brake check on the second lap there. And it hurt too because I got damage. I actually felt it in the steering too. It went bang. It might have been, of course, it might have been lag too. It might have been glitch. I just don't know. So, but I'll just do a little bit of networking, get the headphones off, and try. I'll have time for one lap anyway. Just doing a little bit of networking stuff. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. I'll get out of there. Get it onto something else. Like I said, the channel is... Oh, sorry, I'll catch up on the chat too. Forgive the old man because he's rather stoned. It's going to take me a little while to not be so stoned. Yeah. Like I whether it was a brake check or netcode, I did acknowledge that. Yeah, it could have been netcode thing. The thing is, I want to show here though is if now that I'm getting a little bit warmed up, I've got no excuse now. I'm warmed up. Although I think the air conditioner is also warmed up and decided to ice up. It doesn't feel cool in here at the moment. But maybe it's because of all the equipment, I guess. It's warmed the room up even more. It was cooler before. I think when the PlayStation's just sitting dormant, it doesn't have to do anywhere near the work that it does when... hang on, I just got to make sure all my controller settings are correct and my on-wheel settings are correct. I just got to go through them first. 360, right. I just got to make sure I haven't, because sometimes when I'm tired at the end of streams or something like that, I might do some experiments and stuff, and I just don't remember if I've done it or not. And we'll have enough time to have a look at this. I just want to load a ghost. We'll have enough time to have a look at this. Have a look at how fast the Megane is. If I get this right, we're actually faster than the fastest guy in the world in Sector 1. I just have to get the timing right. And, it's actually even important here. It's coming in nice and slow here to make sure you get the best start. You know, with an FF, the front wheels will spin up because you're actually going uphill a little bit. But if I can get this right, yeah, that's pretty good. Have a look at the time. He does 43.967. And while this isn't the perfect one, it's a pretty good one. And we'll be close, you know. But like I said, he does 43.967 first sector. Oh, that was the last time I looked. That's what I'm talking about. He does 43.967. I didn't even get it right. I'm almost certain. I know I've done 43.8 here quite a few times, like a stack of times. And there was one time when I didn't look up, but I was aware because I know in my brain, I know exactly. See, I sort of like can halfway through a sector, I can predict the time because I know how well I did a certain part leading up to it, and if I don't get it or do get it, that sort of thing. Right. We haven't got any excuse this time. No, nobody to talk to yet. I don't know if it's the same for you guys or not, but have you been noticing any problems with it load, with YouTube itself loading games and slow? And I think I've seen it on other people's streams. I just wanted to rule out that it was my PlayStation. It's certainly not the connection I've got here, which is pretty strong. Man, you don't have to slow for me. I'm good. It's good. I can go plenty quicker. It's all good. But I thank you for the charity. All that, man. It's good. No, you just go. No worries. We'll just see if I can sneak up on you. You got more to worry about than me, than helping me out. But thank you, I appreciate it. And truthfully, if I wanted to lay down a really, really fast time, I might use a Meta or a G70 or something like that. Something that can do Sector 2 a lot better. But I just actually quite love driving these cars. And I love the challenge driving non-Meta and still, building up DR. So that's what it's all about. Oh, but it's nice that you're waiting. Thank you. There was some activity behind me there, Mac. I couldn't get around the corner because someone ran into the back of me, so I'm going to be a little slow. I've got anal damage at the moment. But you go. Don't try waiting around or anything. Just go, go, go. The anal damage will clear up shortly. Yeah, someone ran into me on the... Actually, I think someone tried to take me out at the beginning, to be honest. Good. Rectal damage is cleared. Now you go, Mac. You're good. All my rectal damage is cleared up. The hemorrhoids are gone. Oh, there goes pubis or pubis. We can't do anything at the moment because tyres are cold. But when they warm up, which will be about halfway through the second lap, things should be fine. And we got Junto closing in fast. But once we're here, we don't have anything to worry about because nothing can touch it. Nothing can run it down. Nothing can beat it. The Megane here, it's just got enormous speed. And we're on cold tyres, so the thing is, on cold tyres in an FF car, this turn here, I had to do a little bit of lifting because the tyres aren't hooked up yet. But about halfway through the lap, it'll be all systems go. And you know the beautiful part? There's absolutely no one behind us, so we can just party up. Beautiful. Couple of days. Now I'll just run these two Pelicans down. Oh shit! It's difficult with the slip, isn't it? It really does unsettle the car. I'm just not used to following people up here. I'm usually leading. Bullshit. Round about now, the tyres start warming up just nicely. Oh, that feels better. Now they're starting to hook up. Still a little residual, but a little bit longer. By the end of the second lap, they're just cooking. They're lovely. Oh, good. I can hold the inner apex now. Before, last time, I did that the exact same way last time, but because the tyres were cold, I couldn't hold fourth gear. Now I can hold the inner and outer apexes because the tyres are warmed up. So if you can survive the first lap, it's usually pretty damn good. Yeah, it's hooking right up now. Now it's saying, yippee! Right, what's going to happen? Is old mate going to just let us slip past? Oh, thank you very much. It's actually a beautiful line because that's actually the correct line. And you can just hold it flat and just run absolutely any car in the game down. So the gang's all here. And we're faster than all these three cars here. And if I can get through here on the sweet non-resistance line without the turbulence, yep, good, we did. We're good to go. We'll just close in on them. Because there's like a non-resistance line and a resistance line. Yeah, well, that's what I call it. I'm just going to let him have the inside. He can dive bomb me if he wants. I'll never do it to other people. I don't make contact. So, you know, it's just something I won't do. All right, we're going to sneak in front of him. Mac Daddy. I had to use the double shift there because I was going to run off the line. And, you know, you can see how much time it costs you just using the little double shift. Inner apex, you got to get it. Thanks, man. But you did get your nose there, I suppose. I suppose I can return the favour, can't I? I didn't want to push him off. It's not how I work. We did poke his nose in there a bit, but it might have been a bit of lag too. All right, you go, mate. All right. Oh, he had a penalty. Thanks, man. He gave me space there, eh? Oh, we still got a couple laps of fun to go. Whew, just need a cleaner line here. All right, we got a lovely launch, so we're good to go. I just need a better run. Nearly perfect. Good, not perfect, but nearly perfect. It might be nice to actually see through here it's 5, 4, 3, and you just use third for all of the apexes. Don't hit my car, man. The guys are getting better though, aren't they? Appreciate it if you don't dive. That'll be choice. Thank you, by the way, for not diving in. Appreciate it. Got to keep the inner apex and outer apex. we should be pretty right now, because nothing can outrun it. Like in the other cars, because they've got the slip, they can keep up, of course, but nothing can go faster. See, like, even with the slip, they can't outrun it. Just drive into me, man. It's cool. It's, you know, it's cool driving, bro. But what can you do? You know, the guys, that's the technique. I did not try to do that. Sorry, guys. I was trying to pull up desperately. Sorry, fellas. Driver error. Dumbass. I'm cranky at myself because I don't hit people. I don't ever run into them. I do wish they wouldn't run into me to get past, though, you know. That'd be handy, but what can you do? Like, maybe just if they sort of like focused on, you know, driving lines without hitting the other car, they'd understand the game a bit more. But to them, it's all about, you know, making contact, hitting. And the game, you know, isn't full contact. It should be zero contact. And it should always be your goal. You know, that style of driving is stuff that I don't want to do. I don't want to be any part of it. Because it's just not... All it does is it makes you sick in the stomach. You know, with anger and all that sort of stuff. And who needs it? You know, I don't care what they do to me, you know, because they're not going to take away from me the pleasure I get from the game. Pleasure I get is in making good, clean, you know, passes and stuff. All that sort of thing, you know, the chase and all that. I'm not interested in the glory and stuff like that. A few of you know why, but I've had the fortune to actually have climbed the mountain, and I've seen the view. So, and it is magnificent, but right. Sorry, I'll just catch up with the chat and turn some stuff down. Where are we? Yeah, that was a bit how's your father, that was. But, you know, it's still part of the game. Right. Yeah, I enjoyed it, you know, like, and we'll probably get a bit of DR out of it, so we're good to go, so. Nice pass, yeah, so like, yeah, oh mate, when I ran into the guys, I felt so bad there, you know, like, I didn't try to run into them, I definitely didn't try to, sorry guys. I'm just gonna, sorry guys. I'm just apologising to them. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to run into you. Yeah, my safety went down, like, you know, like, that just never happens. Oh, hardly ever. Right, anybody left there? I think all they know, yeah, they all know that we're live. Thank you guys for dropping in and all that. We don't need a better quality time because we're going to be near the pointy end of the field as it is. And I don't... one of the things I don't do on the channel is bore people, bore the living shit out. Well, I just find it boring as hell watching someone doing qualifying. So I usually do that off camera, unless we're doing it from the perspective where we're sharing knowledge about how to drive certain cars, and I'm happy to do it then, back and forward with people, doing qualifying. But otherwise, I'm not going to sit around doing endless laps of qualifying, especially if I'm not going to bother entering a race. Like, why do qualifying if you're not going to enter a race? Like, if you're just never going to race, why would you bother qualifying? I just don't understand why you'd bother. I'd figure, yeah, by all means, go and do a couple of laps, just to see what it's like. But if you have no intention of going in that race at all, why would you do it? Anyway, it's just something I saw one stream, or a couple of streamers doing it actually, and I just wondered why they do it. Sayonara. Most of the Japanese guys are pretty damn good, to be honest. I find them, really, like, they're highly competitive, and sometimes they get a little bit over exuberant because, I think sometimes it's just because they're young, and and young and full of energy, and they want to punch it out, And truthfully, there's an awful lot of people, young and old, in the game who I don't think they really understand the essence of what the game is, because it's really back in the name when they say it's an in-car simulator. So you're simulating the real thing. So we're trying to imitate the real thing, and if you're making contact and running into other cars, you're not actually doing the sim. You're just playing. You're just what do you call it? Just a gamer. You're just playing whatever new game it could be, Kingdom of the Valgo or some other bullshit. You're just playing a game, in a sense, a video game or whatever, online game. You're just gaming, essentially. Because you're sort of like playing outside the rules, even though they're not strictly against the rules. Contact is not against the rules, because it does inevitably happen. But when you just use it as part of like when you use other people's cars as a brake for the corner, like go up the inside, and knowing that you can't stop for the corner, like without hitting them, and just diving in and bashing off the side of the other car, well, you're not actually driver sim, because in the real world, if you did that, both cars would be wrecked and out of the race. There'd be so much damage. So, so I won't drive like that. I don't find there's any honour in it. Yeah, the one thing I will tell you is that we've done nearly 500 races on the Father Time account now, around 500 races, and we've got almost 50% clean race bonuses out of 500. So instead of getting 250, I think we've got about 238. 235 clean race bonus, so I think it's running at about 44%. So and I'm very proud of that, and I've started nearly all of my races from last. 90% of my races have been from last, and I let people go, and I never run anybody off track and all that sort of stuff, and yet we're still able to get into B, no trouble. And the truth is, if I'd been doing my hardest, best qualifying from the beginning, we would have got to A grade, many, many, many races ago. But that wasn't the focus of the channel this time for me, because I don't have much time left. I'm old as the hills, and I'm going to cark it soon. I'm Fanatec DD Pro with 8 Newton meter and everything maxed out and full force feedback. I'll change the screen over, don't worry. That's one of the things I got better at, was changing the screens and doing all that sort of stuff. Thank you so much for watching, guys. If I can earn your respect, I hope to earn your sub. But on here, it's 100% about respect and not hurting people, and showing that you can be a good guy and you can drive honourably and all that stuff. It's all the good stuff, all the best part of this game, which I still consider magnificent. I'll turn the other thing up so we got engine noise. Here we go. I've got nothing against death. I just don't want to be there when it happens. I need to not pick up any penalties. And I'm far enough back to not get any of that horrible air. Even with the cold tyres. I'm grateful for that. Woohoo! We got through. We're good to go now. This should be, realistically, this should be like 1, 2, 3 here. If I don't make a whole fuck ton of mistakes. See, the cold tyres limit me a bit to begin with. Takes a while to get them up to temp. Even there I used 3-4-3 to get round the corner, which is something I don't normally use, just because I have to concede to the cold tyres. But that's good. We should be right now. Inner apex. Outer apex. Outer edge. Turn in. Wait. Downshift. That's better, mate. Sorry, I had just to remind myself of what the assignments were. I had to verbally do it. It's called risk-triggered commentary. It's where I verbalise what I got to do. So we'll run these guys down, I think. I had to do a little lift there, but that was still really just a concession to the cold tyres. Tyres are coming up to temperature now. Oh, we've got the slip too, which will be handy. Right, so this essentially should be just a procession from here, and it's up to me to not make mistakes. And these two will fight for a while, which will effectively slow both of them down and let me get right on to the back of them. And it's only lap 2. Look how much fun we've got to have yet. Plus I get to smoke. Whee! See, that's the advantage the G70 has over me. It can absolutely go fucking anywhere because it's all-wheel drive. I'm confined to the bitumen. I should be confined to an institution. Well, see, I only use third here normally, but because of the cold tyres last lap, I had to go 3-4-3. Just for the transition here, you downshift when you get here, right at the apex. Hey, Mackie. Inner apex, power, outer apex, edge. Yep, that's nice. Power in, wait for it, now. He's my buddy. Don't concede. Just go as fast as you fucking can, because you'll wreck me if you do. I'll get out wide so I can straighten for the brakes. Stay where you are, Mac. Just go for it. Oh, this is going to be dangerous because we've got the dirty air here. I had to lift so I could stay on him without losing it. Oh, I'm struggling to read the chat. Oh, because I was thinking about other shit there. I missed the correct apex and all that stuff, but it's all good. I don't care about the positions that much. We'll catch up to Mac in a sec. Wait. At the apex is correct. I just had to tell myself, get my act together there. Stay on your line, buddy. We're good. You're right, mate. I won't dive. You're all right. You do your thing. Be smooth. Be smooth, my bro. Yeah, I'll grab that position off you shortly, Mac, if that's all right. That's the plan anyway. The plan is to beat Mac. Beautiful. We hit the non-resistance line. It's always easier following someone else, isn't it, Mac? Because I was following you. See, I'm really restricted to where I can go on the track. So for me, it's all about I've got to actually stay in the margins. I can't run off the track like a G70 can. And here I've got to absolutely time the downshift, which is here, right at the apex. I didn't get it right, but I didn't do a terrible job either. And here you got to brake and steer right in. Because you got to get the inner, I missed the inner apex. That's how come he was all over me. I had to use second there to keep the inner apex. I'm slow, I know. was slow. I made mistakes. The mistakes were made. But we're good here. As long as he doesn't try to go on the inside, everything will be fine. Because we're enormously fast here. Now we get a shot at this. We got a nice run. This time we get a run at it without any turbulence. So there's this beautiful sweet line you can run where you virtually don't take any of the curbing. I'm going to have to protect the inside. Let's see if he's got the legs. Where is he? Have a look on the map. I've still got the inside. I've still got the inside, brother. Oh no, don't drive into my car, man. That's not the way. Mackie. Cheeky bugger. Just made us both very, very bloody slow. In a lot of ways it's my fault because I missed the inner apex back there last lap. So essentially it was on me for letting him get that close after I got past him. I just made an error and I just missed the inner apex. I'll catch up in the comments in a sec, guys. All right, look up there. Oh. Now I got the headset off. I'll just do some networking stuff. There's not much time between the races for stuff, is there? Like, boy, oh boy, it goes really quick. And please forgive the old man because I need a few seconds. I got to roll a joint. I got to have some coffee, and I keep feeling obligated to do a bit of networking between the races so that people drop into the stream. If you like the way I drive, if you like the idea of someone who will never make contact, just isn't going to run into people, and I don't lose my temper, I don't scream, shout, all that stuff. I do get a little disappointed with people at times, but have a little hangdog expression for a few seconds, but I very quickly get over it because I'm a big boy now, so and big boys don't cry, you know. Yeah, it was an all right race, wasn't it, mate? It was all right. Hang on, I'm just saying thanks to the guys. All right, we get very little time between the races. I'll change the I'll just change the screens over. No, I'm trying to change the screens with my mouse from the PlayStation. I'm trying to operate my computer. I told you I was stoned. All right. I'll get it ended in. Oh, no, we need to do oil too. Oh, I know you probably don't have to do oil. People tell me, oh, we're nearly out of B grade. So a couple more results and we'll slip into A grade. Oh, I might, like, truthfully, I could grab the G70 and, like, all day long, it's just, in the G70, it's sort of like money for old rope. You can do any damn thing you like in the G70 and go anywhere off the track. But in the FF cars that I drive, I'm sort of like very much have to stay within the confines of the track. And when people whack the car and knock me out onto the slippery stuff, I can't recover like the all-wheel drives can. So, that can be a bit of a pain in the ass when they do that to me. But having said that, I still won't lose my temper or get angry or be disappointed or anything like that. Because the guys who run into me to beat me, I know it's... I'm not going to put shit on them at all because in some ways nobody's ever showed them that there's a better way and that there's a way to get more enjoyment out of the game. Because, the whole dog-eat-dog thing on every corner, trying to bash each other out of the road and everything, that's not the essence of the game because you can't do it in the real world. And if you treat the cars like they're real and you can't hit the other guy and can't make contact, you actually start to get to the joy of what you're doing, and for me, the joy is running people down, getting a clean pass, getting past them, and I like to do it in non-meta cars too. I don't know if there's a little bit of rubbing their nose in it with that. I don't know, but I don't use meta cars. I always use non-meta cars. But having said that, those non-meta cars I use are my favourite kind of cars. So I don't find myself handicapping myself by non-using meta because I'm actually using cars I really, really do love. So I'm going to roll a joint. Give me a second. I'll get a little bit more stoned and then we'll get into another race. See you later, Iron T. By the way, I'm sorry I missed you earlier on, your comment earlier on. I'll just, I got to scroll through the comments, go back a bit. Oh, and there's no dramas at all, by the way. I don't... G'day, Cheechy. How are you, my friend? Cheech is fantastic. I've raced with Cheech lots of times. He just... Cheech, if you know who I am, don't say, please. But Cheech and I've raced lots of times. He just... well, he'd know... I know Cheech knows a bunch of my other profiles. And he probably knows me from 4 or 5 of them, different ones. So, but Cheech is always really, really fast. That guy can motor. When he puts his head down to it, he's really good at it. I myself have never had any problem with him because I've had the opportunity to race Kimi Vellicini 5 or 6 times, and a bunch of other well-known guys. And so there's nothing under the sun I haven't seen, so I don't care what people drive like. I really don't care at all. And besides, a lot of the times I just drop to the back and start from last or don't qualify at all. Not to be a smart ass, but because I just don't care about DR. Not like other people care about it. And so consequently I don't feel the pressure that other people feel. So I can draw, if you, and I'll tell you, this is a tip. If you give up on your DR, like just don't qualify for a couple of weeks, just every race, just start from last, you'll free yourself of, you're using the PS4 and a remote there. Well done, Mac, mate. Well done. I'm a numpty because I was rolling a joint and ended up rolling tobacco instead. Now I haven't really got time, so it looks like it's a tobacco race. I'll change the screen over, of course, so we can all see the action. Not just me. Right, how's the music? Oh, it's okay, probably. Alright, now how's the engine sounds? Yep, that's loud enough, I think. 67, right. We'll turn the music up for a while so I can listen to somebody. It's mainly for me later on when I review the footage, so I can listen to something. We'll go better in the second lap. We're a bit slow at the moment, mainly because some tyres are cold. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not very good at keeping up with the chat, guys. Oh, you're in England right now? Yeah, but you do live in Iraq. Yeah, I know that. You did the air conditioning stuff over there a lot. Thank you, man. I think he's going to let me go without whacking me or anything. See, when you got a G70, that's so easy to do that section. When you're in an FF car and you don't have the luxury of the all-wheel drive, if you get it wrong, it's penal. It's highly penal. I hate that, having to use third gear, because it slows me down. I've got to be able to time it just using fourth. Inner apex, outer apex, edge, good. Steer in, heavy brake, steer in now. full noise. You got footy training, have you? Thanks, Danny, for dropping in, man. I really appreciate your support. It's fantastic. You make an old man feel great. We got a bit of slip from old Mackie. Danny, stop. Hey, come on, mate. Stop that shit. Don't do that stuff, man. That's not good driving. Squeezing me on the inside there was bullshit, buddy. No, fuck off. Don't do that stuff. I'm not going to push you off, man, but don't do that to me, man. Earn it the right way. With zero contact. All right, mate. You do it. Away you go. Go on. All right. That's the technique, mate. You just keep doing it. If you have to push into me to get past, sweet. I'm not going to do it to you, though. It's supposed to be no contact at all, brother. Winning means that much to you, brother. You got to do it, but like... Nah, stop that shit. Fuck that bullshit. I don't mind you coming into the race and chatting and doing all that stuff, man, but just race clean. Jesus wept. The whole idea is to race clean. And I'm sorry I made contact there. Just, it's not the way I want to race. Now I feel bad. I feel like a grub. Yeah, but I don't have to be, you know. It doesn't matter what anybody else does. I have to be better. I've got control over what I do, not over what other people do, you know. I feel like a dickhead, but it's counter to everything I want to do. No doubt I'm the villain, you know, but whatever. Sorry. I try to race 100% clean with zero contact and leave total space for everybody. I'm kind of hoping that they'll give me the same respect when I get past them, instead of just running into the side of the car. Yeah, bad taste in my mouth. I'll wash it out with some coffee. Thank you so much, Dan, for hanging around. That was great. Thanks, Santos. Mate, I appreciate that. Yeah, it was all right, but like, like I can't really take much enjoyment out of it there, because there was a little bit of roughhouse there, and I took part in it, and I just made sure old mate didn't have enough room, because I'm getting a bit sick of stuff, you know. What you crying about? That was a good race. Yeah, it's not a good race, man, when you make contact. Sorry, Mac, it's just not the way we do things. I do things. But I will say this, buddy, my friend, I'm not going to hate on you for it, you know. Like, I just think there's a better way to race, you know, just zero contact. And, you know, if somebody runs you down and gets past you and everything, you know, like, I just give the guys room and let them go and stay in their slip and work with them, you know. I don't try and fight like a dog for every single corner, every single time. Because I don't think it's the essence of the game. And especially in the longer races too. But actually, we'll try something else. Yes. I'll do something different. I'll use a different car. change car. Well, I have to go to double direction. There was one I wanted to try. What was that? Not the Mazda. There was one I was thinking of. Oh, I'm just looking through the cars I got. Oh, no, Tenza. Car settings. Yeah, I've only got. Oh, I haven't even got any. No. Hang on a second. I'm just putting some tyres on it. Didn't have the tyres, and it doesn't have paint or anything like that. It's just. Well, at least we know the oil. It doesn't need doing. Yeah, so I'll just use the Atenza this time, just for something different. I don't know what it's like. Might be okay. Yeah, and it's not about running into people. It's about sheer pace and rhythm and timing and all the things that make what I think make this channel, which is the heart and soul of this channel. For me is number one, being sporting, fair, which is like, as an Australian, the thing that, and especially we go right back, and from as long as I can remember, and that's 67 years, and I can remember back to when I was like 5 or 6 or something like that, or 7 or whatever. But in Australia, the most admired sportsmen were our fairest guys, the guys who embodied fair play, not win at all costs. We didn't, give it everything you got, but if you have to cheat to win, then in Australia that was just considered dishonourable. So when I do this sort of game as an old Aussie man from that era, it's all about being honourable and just my skill. Whatever skill I've got at 67, I've only got 75, 80% vision. And I want to just put on show the skill and the art of racing cleanly. I was never a racing driver. I'm just a regular Joe like everybody else. And actually, this is going to be interesting. Actually, I got time to roll this joint too. Last time I ended up rolling the standard. I'll change the screen, don't worry. All right, Danny. Thanks a lot, brother. Thank you very much for popping in. It is very much appreciated, as I said before. And if there's anybody out there can possibly leave a like. I've never asked for them before. I've only just started doing it in the last couple of days. I was told it's important, so I've got to ask people if you can just click the like button. Apparently it helps something called the algorithm, which in turn will get the videos out to more people, something like that. So a like would be absolutely brilliant. I will change the screen over so that we got that. And a chance to do a little bit of networking. G-Train, Tomo, Simo Beat Magoo, live. Aussie guys. Not that I care, because I like everybody. But they are my countrymen, so... Oh, you're in the race, are you? Oh, thanks, man. Where are you? I'll have a look down through the thing. Tell me which one you are. Oh, you're going away for 2 weeks. All right, Danny, I'm going to miss you, brother, but I'll see you in 2 weeks. Geez, I hope they got internet where you go, so at least you can pop in and give me a like. Or are they going to lock you away in prison for 2 weeks? All right. Thanks, Annie. See you soon. Right. You're G-Train. Where are G-Train? Oh, you're right down the back there? All right, I'll pop down the back with you. And we'll have a race and have a chat. We'll see how you go so you can get some good TV time. I'll slip over to the right and let everybody go, and then keep an eye out for you. I have no idea what the brake balance is supposed to be for a car like this. Where's G-Train? Has he gone past yet? There goes Magoo. Where's G-Train? There he is behind me, is he? Alright. I don't know what the Atenza's like. The G-Train gone. Oh, they're an interesting car to drive, these things. Oh, that's right, all-wheel drive, you can do whatever you like, pretty much. I get it. Oh, they're not bad. It's not bad, the Atenza. Seems alright. It's probably a reason why people aren't using it. I haven't seen any Atenzas in the race. Probably a reason why they don't use it, I don't know. But we'll stick with it for a while. See what sort of times we can squeeze out of it when the tyres warm right up. Oh, now I remember. I do remember driving it before. That's right. You got to rev the living piss out of it. It loves revs. That's right. Yep. Now I remember. It absolutely likes to be revved right out, which is the difference. A different way of driving to what I normally do, because I normally just sort of like hit the top end of the revs without going right out to the full Monty. But I do remember now the Atenza is like the Mazda 3. I think they've got the same engine. Looks like the boys behind me have got some serious intent. They made some good time up. I wonder what sort of car that is. Is that a Mercedes or something? I know one thing for certain, the Atenza doesn't feel as fast as the Gran did. Maybe it'll stretch out, maybe its legs will be extra long here. I've got the inside, brother. All right, there you go, love. Just please don't be slow. Now that you got there, and I'll let you go on, dive in, defend the inside, brother. That's good driving. Oh, little Swifty. Is that a Swifty behind me? The Tenza's not bad. I think I need a little bit less force feedback. I forgot, you know, that because I was using an FF car, and in the FF cars I use, you know, just maximum force feedback. But in an all-wheel drive, it's so hard on the hands to do that. I can't take advantage either. Yeah, mate, just run into them. No, Swifty, that's a great... It's good driving, bro. You know, it's classy. And, you know, like, when everybody's got their brakes on, it's probably a good idea if you have yours on too. Because, you know, they're doing it to stop for the corner, which you actually need to do too. Yeah, it's just a thought. I saw old Swifty coming in, so I ducked over to the left so I wasn't a victim, or, you know, collateral damage. I went down the back to catch up with G-Train. Oh, he's still here. I thought G-Train left. Come on, G, where are you, bro? So you can get some TV time. We got to get past these pelicans though, because it's super slow pace. Don't force me, man. I didn't do anything to you. Well, just don't... Oh, man, don't turn into me like I'm not there. I didn't try to hit you. It's like full contact bullshit, you know? And I'm not trying to hit the guy, and you're on the inside and they just turn into you like you're not... Like, you haven't disappeared, you know? You haven't gone to another universe or something. You're still there, you know? Little Swifty's got some legs, hasn't it? But what's the bet on the dive? Oh no, he sort of like... He said, last time didn't work, I'll do something different. Good on you, mate. He didn't mean it last time. I think he just missed his break point. That's what I mean there. It's like, I was still there. I didn't just disappear suddenly. But old mate just said, oh, I'll just turn in. Doesn't matter that you're there. It doesn't matter that there's another car occupying that space. I'll just pretend I can just still turn into the corner like there's nothing there. And when you get beaten on the inside, you can't just turn into somebody. You just can't do it. By all means, try to fight for it, but just fight without hitting the other guy. If you don't touch him and you manage to stay on the outside and do all that, it's brilliant driving. And everybody can applaud it because you stayed on the outside. But a lot of people won't take the risk of being on the outside simply because the people on the inside just bash them off the track all the time. But every now and then, you run into a whole bunch of great drivers, and you just have these glorious races where everybody's just super respectful. When someone gets beaten on the inside or on the outside, it's just total respect. It's just, man, it's what the game's about, and it feels so good. The next lap will tell me if I can use the car at all. Because it'll be sort of like on my own. So I can get an idea what sort of time I can run just solo, because there's nothing impressive about that. But I was dealing with traffic last time. That was a reasonably good launch, but I think you actually can use first gear out of there, judging by how long it took to jump into second, or jump through second. So it might be the gearing is different to like a G70, because the G70 you'll rotate in there with first, but use second as your big power gear out of there. But this one seemed to bog down just a bit in second, so I don't know. Little bit of lifting, but just to make sure I didn't go in the sand. Oh, I just remembered something too. Sorry, I'm just doing old man things. There's this thing that I know. At the beginning of the stream, nobody was watching, and I was just chilling, rolling the joint, drinking some coffee, not doing much of anything, because nobody was watching, so I was just sitting here. And I thought, well, I'll put something on the screen so if somebody does drop in, there'll be some action on the screen rather than just some old man sitting there smoking a joint and drinking coffee. So I put on this replay, and it was of one of these races. It was one of these races. And I was in the Gran, and I saw this thing, and I went, because I was watching it from behind, and I saw something that I was doing, and I forgot it straight away again, but I've just been reminded of it now, and I'm just going to have a look at it in the break. There's this little thing I noticed that I was doing in the Gran that was in some way, it was actually compromising a turn-in, one of the turn-ins. I just noticed it in the replay, because I'd hardly ever watch a replay of myself, but it was just because it was on, and I happened to be sitting there being stoned, and I looked up and I saw it, and I went, that's interesting. So, and now I've just remembered it again. Right, what happened to our friend? Oh, there's G-Chain. You fought back. Looked like you had a rough start there. I dropped back down to see you, but I couldn't see you, and I thought you'd left. You couldn't get up to me for some reason. Fair enough. At the beginning there, I thought you must have had trouble with the flip flop if you're starting right at the back, and it's hard to start down there. So I've seen some guys just put it in automatic because they're just so pissed off about it. But the actual way to handle it is to upshift, just upshift into third gear or something like that, and essentially then it just feels like you're driving an automatic. So then you just got to swing left and right, right and left, and then of course back and downshift back to second and power out. But if you upshift a little bit, it just makes it easier to turn the front and that sort of stuff. Well, I found that's in the FF cars, and the all-wheel drive probably be much the same. But if you had an FR car, it might be different. What sort of car? That car was okay. I haven't got time to do a paint job on it. That'll mean I'll miss the race. I'll find a car. Hang on a sec. I'll just change the screen over so you can see what's going on. Change car. Yep. Found the right one. I'll use the Audi TT, mainly because it's the only car I've got that's actually got my name on the side of it. So, oh yeah, mate, I totally understand that because on this Father Time channel, actually, I'm just going to start it off so you can see I've got writing on the side. It's the only car I've got that's actually got writing on it. Is there a view I can do of this? Where I can see it? No, not really. I have to do photos and stuff like that, don't I? And walk around and stuff like that. Anyway, I'll go to the garage. Anyway, we'll see it in the race when it starts. There's always a bit of a preamble in there. And I have, my settings should be good. Controller should be full. Yep, it is. Oh, look at the guys on my list. The fastest time I've done is 2:30.7. So I'd be third on that list if I had my fastest time, but that's on one of my not Father Time accounts. But on Father Time accounts there, and they're all in the Megane. And I think the other one's in the Megane too, the 30.7, and there's still more in it, So the Megane's fantastic to drive, but in race when you're getting bashed around, it'll be the same here in the Audi. You pretty much are restricted to staying on the bitumen. Yeah, you can see the writing on the side of the car, Father Time, but we'll see it when it starts. And that's the only, I think it's the only car that I've got that actually has my name on it. I haven't done anything about liveries or any of that. Alright, better do a bit of networking. Is that enough? Yep. And thank you, can I say thank you to the people who've hit the like button, and a big thank you to the people. I'll just change the screen so you can see my face a little better. Thank you to the new subscribers. It means a lot to me, Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping I can get a smoke rolled. Yeah, should be able to. Just a standard. I hate this view. I didn't know where I was. Right, I've got to get used to the car. Gotta admit, it's the first time I've actually driven the Audi here. It's not bad. It feels very light in the steering though, you know. Just in case you have your dickhead ideas. I've already felt you tap me a few times. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't touch my car at all. I just don't need your assistance, brother. And every time you tap me and touch me and hit my car, it makes me slower and I can't catch up to the guy in front, which doesn't ultimately benefit you. No, I'm not going to let you do the dive, mate. You can do whatever you like. I'm not letting you do that shit to me. Alright, you won. You got it. You just turn into me like I'm not there, bro. We're slow though. all this bullshit. Yeah, you go, mate. You got me. Try as hard as you can to give me no room. You're good to go. But I've done this before. Thanks for trying to give me no room at all there, brother. That was good driving there, brother. Sweet stuff. Trying to squeeze me out there. Lovely stuff. Sporting. Mind you, fair enough. Probably too slow. Might actually pay off, come to think of it. He can make friends up there with his mate. I can just circulate and get used to the Audi. And he might actually help me indirectly. I just got to be close enough to pick up on any bodies. My line's not good. Yeah. I think I'm going to need a bit more time in the Audi because I'm driving like shit. I got 2 more laps to try and... Right, steady. Try and pick your lines in the Audi. Yeah, that's not too bad. I need to be better though, that's for sure. Oh, that was better. I got the turning correct that time. Maybe I'm picking up on the vibe of the Audi. That felt better. Yeah, line's pretty good. And they're not working together, which might work in my favour actually. I can close up on them here. Yeah, close enough to pick up any dead bodies. Inner apex, inner, outer. More important than anything else. Get the line. Brake heavy. Right. We've broken the other guy's back. So if there's a jit between these 2 fellas up here, I don't know what the field was like. It might have been A's in the field. I don't know. I didn't look. But if we're close enough, if we get the stop here correct, Oh, thanks, man. I really love getting those likes now. Since people told me about them, somebody said to me, "Oh, make sure you ask for likes and all that," because I've never asked for them. Oh, thanks, man, and thank you for dropping in. It means the world to me. I hope you've hit the sub if you like that. If you like the way the old man does his business, that'd be fantastic if you could sub. I'm sure you probably already are. And to those of you who have subbed today, thank you so very, very much. Yeah, we've got a nice little break there. If we can just keep our nose clean, you know, we might pick up something. Not like a disease or anything, but I mean, we might pick up another posse yet. But it does look like the other fella got past him and is now settled down into that position. Probably didn't need to push that hard. Did I pick up a penalty there or not? Oh, that's horrible out there, brother. Hold it together. Oh, he just held it. Wonder if he handles pressure well. Inner apex, outer apex. More concentrate on that. On your apexes, not him. Did he pick up a penalty out there? No. Good driving, brother. I'm putting the acid on him. I'm trying really hard to put some pressure on him. Not that I'd ever run into him or anything like that. I'll just stay right up, and I got to totally pressure the end, but I won't hit him or anything like that because that's just shit. I know he lifted because I had to lift. I tried to get the big, tried to maximise my angle, attack angle, so that I could get as much speed as possible. Well done, sir. Well done, Reef. That was a good effort, wasn't it? He did well. It took me a while to sort of like warm up to the... Oh, they are A's up the front there. It took me a while to sort of like warm up to the TT. I haven't driven it before. I mean, I've driven it tons and tons and tons. I mean, I haven't driven it here on this track, in this configuration. But I have driven... I've done an awful lot of miles or kilometres in the Audi, so there's no excuses. What was his name? That was directly in front of me. Is he still here? I'll just tell him well done. Don't be sorry, man. It's all good. It's all good. I don't know what happened or what you're sorry for, but it's all good. I don't remember it. I was slow at the beginning, you know, so whatever happened, I probably deserved. So it's all good. Am I going to use that again? Yeah, I should use it again. Yeah, it probably deserves two shots, doesn't it? I'm just fiddling around with the mouse, doing mouse things. Confusing myself as always. I got two screens and it's the mouse has to go from one to the other, and when it leaves some airspace, then I find it hard to find it again sometimes. Oh, Yildy, you're an absolute bloody legend, Yildy. Yildy, for those of you out there watching, you'll see that guy there, Yield, 2D. Yilderay, go and have a look at his channel. He's one of the nicest human beings alive. You'll be drawn to him. He's a nice, jolly fellow, lovely sense of humour, European accent, and I think everybody who meets him likes him. You know, he's just one of those fellas that you're just looking. It's hard, you know. Some people just have a face that everybody can just, you know, like everybody loves Raymond, you know, or whatever, but. You know, just a nice face and happy smile and that sort of thing. And a pleasant demeanour, you know. So he's really nice, easy got him. And he's got plenty of subscribers. He runs a good channel. He's really nice and fast too. He's a good fast driver. So, you know, he's exciting and he's fair. So if you get a chance to have a look at that, Yildy, you can see his name there, Yildy 2D. Right, I'm just chilling for a moment and... I'm going to have some of that delicious coffee. I'll just put it on mute so you don't have to hear an old man slurping away. And I'll try and remember to turn mute back off. And we should be up to pace in this one this time anyway. And after about position 8, the times drop off a bit. So it's a matter of, you know, pretty much keeping your nose clean and that sort of stuff. G'day, mate. Where is it? G'day, mate. The quintessential Aussie. G'day, mate. How are you? How the fuck are you? Yeah, that's us. That's the Aussie sound. Right. Bit of fun. Where are we starting? 4th. So if we can just look after ourselves, should be alright. Just got to check some audio levels. Yep, that's good. Away you go, mate. Just makes both of us slow, though. I wish we weren't trying. I won't push you off. You're good, mate. I won't do it to you. But that manoeuvre, you were better off just staying right behind me. If you'd stayed right behind me, you would have come through there with your 0.5 right on my tail, and this guy wouldn't have been anywhere near us. Stop that, bro. Please, don't try to hit me. I'll give you the chance. You can dive if you want. Just give us a chance to get round the corner and then you can do whatever you want. I'm happy to work with him if he wants to. Oh, thanks, man. Brake check, eh? Sweet. How'd that work for you? I'm not going to do it back to him, though. I'm not going to punt him or anything like that. I should, but, I'm not going to. The deliberate brake check? Oh, it mightn't have been, though, too. It might have been lag. I might be unfairly judging him. So I'll take that back, I'm sorry. I could be premature about that. I am going to have a quick look in the replay and see if there were brake lights. But it might have been just a glitch. The resistance line. Not as good as the sweet line. I'd like to hit the sweet line after turn 1. There's this in that first chicane, there's this really sweet line you can hit. I know where it is in the Gran, but this car it's different. Yeah, I lost time there. Pretty ordinary. Lost a bunch of time. Oh, the launch is good. There's this sweet line, this is what I'm talking about up there. There's this sweet point where you, for each car, where you can position it to go through this bit here, and where you just nick the curves, where you're not riding over. Like that was much closer to the sweet line. I don't know exactly where it is, so I don't know exactly what to aim for, but in the Gran I do know, you know. I've got a feeling I'm braking a little too early too, because the Audi does have enormous brakes. It always did. Over here, that's right, this is the new approach. There was something I was referencing earlier on that I remembered from looking at a replay. Today when I first started, I put a replay on, and I absent-mindedly was watching it while I was smoking a joint and having a coffee, and there was something I noticed that I was doing that I thought, if I just changed it subtly, the way I approached this particular apex, I could pick up some time, or I could smooth it out even more, because it's the same corner that everybody's, like, we all have a corner or two on here that's we find challenging. Yeah, I'll if I remember, I'll point it out what I'm talking about here. But it's to do with how the car lines up before I get to the corner, and I was noticed on the replay that if I swung out a little wider, like, not a lot, just what do you call it, about a metre or so, maybe a metre or a yard. If I was over to a little more over to the right, when we get to it, I'll point it out. But it's that's turn 1, and we'll just call this turn 2, 3. Essentially, that's what it is, of course. Yeah, that's a little better, because that where you take a little bit of the I just inadvertently found the sweeter line for the Audi. Yeah, it's not this corner here. That's turns 2, 3. This is essentially turn 4. Turn 5. Turn 6. Into turn 7 here. I'm always coming in dead straight here, but I'm going to come a little bit more over here and come in this way like this to get a more of a swing, because when I come in straighter, which is like hard left against the hard left on the left hand side, and turn in when I get to the curbing, I haven't started any in swing. There's no like momentum for it. I have to start the in swing at the braking point, rather than coming in and getting the weight transfer starting before I get into the super heavy part of the braking. Because the way I've been doing it, I've been coming in with the super heavy braking in a straight line and then turning into the right. So So now I've figured out. Well, certainly in the Magan, I'd be using it. I've just tried it then with this. So, and I don't have anything to compare it with in this. But I would if I was in the Magan, I'd be able to go, oh yeah, that looks that helps to turn in that little change. Well, that was easy enough, wasn't it? Wasn't much to that race. All right. We are going to we're going to miss the next race to give the old fella a spell, so we're going to call this lunch. I'm going to have some coffee. I'm going to roll a fat one and then totally smoke it all the way down. I'm going to put the seat back a bit and relax. I apologise and totally understand if you guys shoot through. Totally understand. I'll probably just put a replay on for, 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something like that. Just so there's something on the screen if people drop in. And I'll probably do some commentary as well. But I'm going to have the next race off just to give my hands a break, give my head a break. So I can the next race will be on the Euro server. I'll just have a look, see how we're going for DR. Yeah, if we kept plugging away, we could, but it is getting a bit late and the quality's dropping off. So we'll leave the Australian server behind. We'll probably bump our way up into A grade by the end of the week, but we'll see how we go. It's a lot more opportunity to interact with people in B grade and get them over to the channel to see what the channel's about. But when we get to A grade, we might end up being part of other people's streams, and you never know how far we can get. So, but I will change over to the other server. I am going to change the view for a moment. Bear with me. It'll just be your gracious host. Switch over to our European colleague who doesn't have anywhere near as many, or doesn't have anywhere near as much DR. Right, I'll change the view so you guys can see. Those of you who hang around, look, I totally get it. If you want to shoot through and everything, totally get that. And we got missed the next race, so obviously it's like 20 minutes till the next race. So it's just a bit of a chill time, bit of coffee. I don't even know if I've got a replay on here of any interest at all. But if I find something to put a replay on, it might get a laugh out of whatever. I might have a replay of like my first ever race or something. No, I don't mean my first ever race. I mean my first race on these accounts. Manufacturer's Cup. What is that one? What's that? Oh, that is a Spa race. Oh, that's a Spa race too. Well, we started at the front there, but look at that. Daily races. This one will probably be a hoot. Right. I think this is like my first ever race when I was E-rated. I'll change the screen. And from memory, because I saw this months ago when we first started the channel, this replay, I got an idea that I took advantage of the ghosting because we're all E-rated, and this was the first ever. I think this might have been like the first race or something. I think I started last or something. I got to see that again. I had the wrong. Where's the things? It's a great start. But I might have taken advantage of the ghosting. I didn't hit anybody, I don't think. Might have been further up. I got an idea that because everything was ghosting, and I thought, oh, well, and I wasn't trying to hit anybody, so stuff was happening, I'm trying not to hit these guys here, and I'm getting whacked and bashed and everything. And I'm trying desperately not to hit anybody because I want a clean race bonus. And there's a little bit of incidental contact, but I'm trying not... here, yeah. Everything ghosted, and I saw we were all ghosted, and I went, oh, what am I doing? And I had to back out of it a bit here to let this guy get through, but I think eventually I'm able to sneak through without touching anybody. Yeah, got the power down a little earlier and got through. I don't know what happened up here, but I do vaguely remember running into him thinking, oh, that's not good driving there, father. But I sort of was taking advantage of the ghosting to some degree or another. I'm trying not to hit him, though, that's for sure. Steering away from him. Can I go down the inside? Please let me go on the inside. Make sure you don't hit him, big father. Don't hit him. Yep, didn't touch him. I'll let him stay, It's just total respect for everybody. I tried to do that 100% of the time, but, sometimes it just gets a little slippery. And, sometimes they slow down really a long way. And the old mate gave me a whack there and smacked me out of the road. But that was all right. I don't think he meant it. Oh, yeah, that's right. I went narrow to cover the inside because after he'd whacked me, I thought, he's going to whack me again anyway. So I had to cover the inside, which makes me slow, of course. Oh, right. Then, so that's boring as fuck. Anyway, I suppose I should leave it on. Because it's not for me, is it? I was just bored by it. Hang on a sec. I'll just fast forward it to a couple laps in. Yeah. I'll leave that on while I roll the smoke. I'm basically just giving myself a break before the... Hey, g'day, let me catch up with the comment. Put my binoculars on, I'll read the comment. Yeah, mate, look, I didn't even bother looking at it because later on I thought about it, and I'd seen you in the previous races too, so absolutely 100% not a problem, because that was the second time it happened to me in the same place, and I'm almost certain it was lag. Well, I'm certain now it was lag because you've confirmed it. But it happened to me earlier on too, and I went, "What the hell was that?" I thought I'd been brake checked, and then, and even the last time it happened, I said, "But geez, it might have been lag, because the way it felt." So, and you confirmed it, so it's 100% fine, 100% fine. And I'm sorry I even said anything about it at all to you, because I should have realised at the time that it could have been just lag. And, you've always got to check first before you open your stupid mouth. My own stupid mouth, that is. But it's good. And thank you for dropping in. It actually... Oh, hang on. Just going to change the screen too. This is... yeah, because I'm 67 and I'm just dedicated to being uber clean. That's what the whole channel ethos is about, being the cleanest streamer on the internet in the world, just the cleanest streamer of all time. Nobody can beat my record for clean races. That's sort of like the target. And I thought, well, because nobody else has done anything like that. Like, nobody's done, with 500 races, we've got like 45% clean race bonuses. So, and I don't think anybody's got that yet. So that's what I'm sort of like trying to, that's not the only reason, of course. The whole reason is to demonstrate that you can be clean, have fun, and get through to A grade, not hurt anybody's feelings, give everybody respect, give them space. Oh, by the way, that was good pace. You had good pace in the race there too. I remember chasing you there in the second part. I thought if we went over a distance, I'd be able to wear you down. But, you know, it was only the second time I'd driven the Audi in that race. And I always drive non-meta cars. So, but not always. Like, I got to admit, I was driving a G70 here, and they fucking rock. They absolutely go brilliant, you know. And if you just keep making apexes in them, they're just bloody brilliant cars to drive. Right, now we don't care about that. I'll change the view so that anybody's watching, and I'll catch up on that. Yeah, it's great racing, you know. Like I like the race, but see, that's what it is for me. But what I could have been doing this from the start, like starting, you know, P1, P2, because I didn't even qualify in a meta car or anything. And I've got faster qualifying times than the one I got there on that account, like by 3/10, I think faster one of the times is. So, you know, and I could have been doing that right at the beginning, but the channel, it isn't about, it's not about podiums and all that sort of stuff and the glory and all that shit of getting through to A grade or A plus or whatever. It isn't about that. I wanted to demonstrate that you could start last at every race, not wreck people, be kind, be considerate, and you could still work your way up through the grades. We didn't even qualify until we got to B grade, and we didn't make any enemies. We just made friends. And out of 500 races, I think I've only had 2 comments. I mean, seriously, only 2 comments where somebody was disappointed with me. And when we looked at it later on the replay, we had a quick look, not that I do replays, but we had a quick look on the replay, and I had no case to answer. So essentially I just didn't offend anybody, you know. And people might say, oh, you bent over, you know, like you conceded all the ground and everything. But like, I wasn't interested in bashing into people. And if I had to drive like that, then I was missing the point of the simulation, the game. And you just can't run into people in real life and hit their cars and wreck them and all that sort of stuff, and bounce off cars. Because if you do, the car's out of business and the race is over. You've got damage and you're screwed. So I just tried to drive with 0 contact, work for my passes, make them as clean as possible. And when I get past people, thank them with the light, say thank you, and move on. And if people wreck me in the very next corner, I don't yell or scream or shout or anything. I just get up, dust myself off and go again. Because it's not the DR is not why I play. I can get that any damn time. You know, the DR and all that shit. Anytime I want, I can go and chase that shit. But that's not what I want to do. I want to demonstrate that the true beauty of the game is in the chase. Is in the chase and in the clean pass. You know, because ultimately that's all what we all live for, the great clean pass. You know, when you do this game, I'm like, I don't know if people ever have done it, but like, you get on the game and somehow when you wake up in the morning or during the night or something, and you're dreaming you're everything, and you do these fantastic passes and you're really great and you win and all that sort of stuff. You know, it's not like I didn't think about trying to be fast. Even as an old man, you still have, you know, ambitions. And it's given me something to compete in since I've been retired, you know. Because as an old man, as you get older, you lose things that you can be competitive at. You know, so there was probably a couple of decent parts. Actually, I better jump out of this and go and make sure that I'm entered for the next race. And I've got to pick out a car as well. Oh, shit. No, it's 8:30. Yeah, it's 11 minutes. That's right. So there's plenty of time. I suddenly thought that, I'd missed it. But no. 'Twas not. No problem. Wonder what sort of car should I use. Oh, the Atenza is nice. I thought the Atenza was kind of slowish. It was all right. I'll go and find a car to use. The Audi was good. Scirocco's pretty damn good. I don't know. Actually, I'm going to use this car just because I like the colours. I'll just use this one. Do the oil change. Just using a Tenza. I think I've got a reasonable time here. I don't think it's fast or anything, but we should be in the top half of the field anyway. So that'll make for interesting racing. And the car sticks out like dog's balls too. Like everybody's going to notice it. Which is the reason I got that particular paint on there. So that when I'm in the race and I'm saying hello to people and stuff like that. Oh, we're in the 30s, 230.9. So that's okay. It's definitely all right. I don't know where it would put us in the packing order on the grand scheme of things. But I think there's like been 50,000 people at least done the race. So top 5% would be like 2,500. That'll be the top 5%. I think roughly. I don't know how many people have done it though. Might only be 40,000. So if it's 40,000, yeah, well, that's right. Well, that's around about the top 5% there. But we do have a faster time of 230.7. Yeah, 230.7 on another account. And that means that we're exactly 2 seconds down on the NSX. You know, so, and it's a pretty big lap. Like on a 2.5 minute lap, if you're 2 seconds down on the fastest guy in the world, it's all good, you know. That's not a bad thing. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. So as something, this used to be, I think this guy here used to be the fastest guy here, the Hurricane. But I'm interested to find out what time this guy in the NSX runs for the first sector. Because I know we can match just about any car in the game in the first sector. Oh, in the Megane, the FF Megane, not the trophy. Right. Coffee time. Big yawn from the old fella. Making a decision now. I was thinking, because the manufacturer was over, we could possibly go and have a look to see what they're doing with the times in the final race of manufacturers. There's no one watching. I'm sort of like, but I know I'm more likely to get people watching after I do this race. What happens if people come back? And I must confess to a tiny bit of boredom with the race at the moment, but well, we'll do one. See if we can do a bit of networking. If we don't get viewers and don't get people jumping in to have a look, so we'll network straight away. See if we can get a few people watching. If they hang around and are interested and they sub, it'd be great. But then we might have a little spell after this to finish the stream. Yeah, that might be an idea. Just make it just a little short stream of 4 hours. Thinking about it, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Just do this one last race. Use the attender. I know I'm stoned, that's for sure. I'm going to listen to some music during it too. Oh, hello. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, the race is just about to kick off. A couple of seconds away. I'm going to do one more. And there wasn't anybody watching there because I had the last race off. Decided to smoke this bad boy and have a coffee just to give the old body. So if anybody pop back in to watch the new race, watch this one, and then if I can do a bit of networking here and people, I'll keep going if people are watching, But, well, yeah, and that's the reason why I've got the car to stick out, because all those guys there who get on the screen, they all look to see who's first. Everybody looks to see who's on pole and what time they had. And I've got the yellow car, or the lime green car, so it sticks out and I'll know who it is. And then I'll get all the guys and draw their attention to the channel. How much time have I got left? Enough time to, yep. Got time to do it the other way. They don't. A lot of guys don't care, but that's fine. And they can all get a chance to be on in the stream, because I won't take off from the front or anything like that. Not this time. And so we'll drop to the rear, and we'll make some friends, and we'll get amongst the excitement, because no matter what the standard is, like how the guys drive, it's still a ton of fun. So, and we won't be in any trouble to start with. We won't get in any bash and budge, because we'll be out of the road, and then we can sneak up and watch the carnage and get a bird's eye view of it. It's a lot of fun, actually, from behind, watching stuff happening and picking your way through the wreckage and taking advantage of, when everybody's off doing their thing. I kind of like it. It's good fun. For me, the whole thing about this is the whole thing that thrills me more than anything else is the chase, and being clean and all that. Get out of their road. I actually don't know what the brake balance is supposed to be for this car either. Can't remember. That's everybody. I suppose I'll just use 0 brake balance. I wonder what it is. The arse end will probably be a bit slippery if I do that, but find out soon enough anyway. The car, like every single car in the race, after the first lap they get a little slicker because the tyres come up to temp. I sort of like take a driving Miss Daisy approach to the first lap, really, most of the time. Nothing too stressed, We'll catch up to them soon enough. Uh-oh, what's Knucklehead up to now? He can actually avoid that happening to him. And he just doesn't know the secret, how to avoid that. And the secret's really simple. Don't downshift. Just don't do it. Stay in the high gear you're in. And just brake. When you've got it under control, then downshift. Thank heavens for ghosting A. I know we took a risk there to drive through it. But you had to, didn't you? Yeah. You kind of had to. Anyway, there's plenty of pelicans to catch up to. There's the main flock. The main flock of pelicans. Wait for me. Way! Now that was skillful, wasn't it? Did you see Grinko? He was one way, then the other way. I wonder if that's a controller driver, because you sure as shit can't do that on one of these, on a Fanatec. I've never been able to anyway. I can't go one way and just go 180 degrees the other way. Be good if I could, I guess, in certain circumstances, but you just can't do it in these cars. Oh, on this rig. Hey, Gringo. What you doing, Gringo? There you go, man. I think he wanted me to go on the inside of... He should have just flicked his indicator on. We would have done the business then. Because he gave me the inside. I could have dived in there, but like... Oh, that's right. I remember I hate this guy with the saxophone. I just want him to die. Because it sounds like just an awful, awful song. Shut up. Fuck, that saxophone shits me. I've got to make sure I get rid of it. Saxophone guy is being deleted. Uh-oh. Grinko, it is not good, and there just isn't any way back out there. Incoming, 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 Grinko. You got me, Grinko. You got me good, mate. El Grinko. He did the business. He got me. Incoming, incoming. Exocet. You know, I saw it coming from the outside there. Oh, don't do it again, man. I think you gave me damage from the last time. All right. All right. Sorry, I missed that. Oh, hey, g'day. I'm sorry. Oh, it's Armin, is it? Oh, hang on a sec. My eyesight's shit. And yeah, because when you're 67, most shit doesn't work well. Got to see if I can defend the inside here from... You got it, man. You're good. We got to go around and go here. If I can get past Grinko, it'll be good. I'll have a look at the comment when we get up on the straight there a bit. I just can't read it. It's a little bit too big, I think, or something. Anyway, I just can't read it. It's probably mainly because I'm old and I'm stoned, so it's probably mostly that. Oh, you just want to hop on and say enjoy. Oh, Armand Trump, thanks, man. I got there. Just want to hop on and say hi and enjoy my day. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I've got to do what I can to get past Grinko here. He's got tricks, has our Grinko. Special tricks. I won't run into them or push them off or do anything like that. I don't do that style driving. I work for my opportunities fair and square, you know. I'm there, brother. Whatever you're doing, Grinky, mate, I was on the inside, buddy. I had the inside, so, you know, you just concede the ground and you're good to go. It's called racing, you know. It's an old tradition in the game. Cheers. That worked out. That worked out. Grinko actually ended up giving me a rectal, but it was a really nice, you know, sometimes being touched on the bum is all right, you know, with consent and between consenting adults and all this sort of stuff. Oh, we might have stolen a little break there on Grinko. We can just get a decent exit from here. And of course we can. We're in four-wheel drive. So we're always going to get an easy exit. And there's young Chris. Hello, Chris. Wait for me, please. Not that I think the Tens is very quick. But it isn't a bad... Oh, we couldn't possibly be getting slipped from that distance. We're like 2 seconds behind. Wish I had some idea what the brake balance is supposed to be on an Atenza. I haven't actually done any laps in it. So I just left it at neutral. Let's see if we can put some pressure on young Chris. Sneak up on him. Oh yes, he just holds in. I like to use just use fourth gear there, because it is actually the correct gear. There is a correct gear for every sequence, of course. And this is exactly the same as the G70 in that sense. You know, the gear progressions, most of them are almost identical. Except, you know, for the height of the gears. Some gears are taller than others, you know, slightly. But it's almost identical to the G70 in the pattern. And like, there's a correct gear change for every scenario on the track, you know, and you just basically do rinse and repeat or copy and paste. You know, here it's 5, 4, 3, 1. You know, it's sort of like very rhythmic. I forgot about the guy behind because we were going pretty slow too. I completely forgot about him. I should have been looking in the mirror. Away you go, mate, you go. If you've got more than me, got more speed than I have. Away you go. Do whatever you need to do. Like, I would give a shit about DR, I would have stayed in first. Yeah, I hate having to use the extra gear there to pull in, because there's a correct sequence and I didn't get it right because I missed a break. But it's alright. Hashtag not last. Who was the guy who came across and got me? It was with that really big incoming, the Exocet missile thing. I can't remember who that was. That was funny. It was sort of like the highlight of the race. Yeah. Excuse me. Well, no, thank you for popping in there. I was hoping that to attract a few more people. We've been going for essentially we've been doing these races back to back. We did a whole bunch of these on the Australian server, and then we moved over to European server, and it's been okay. You know, like, I don't care about the dirty driving stuff. None of that bothers me. I don't care about DR either. I care about being a good, clean racer, and that's what the whole channel's dedicated to. So thank you for dropping in, and if you watch any of the previous bits and in between the racing, you'll be able to catch up pretty much on what the channel's all about. But well, thank you. I'm seeing there's 5 people watching now. I'll enter the race again. I wasn't going to do any more racing, but now that you guys have popped in, I'll spark up again, because I've just had a big bunger and I'm absolutely baked. So I'm just having a bit of trouble correlating my thoughts. Then I didn't see just a few minutes ago there was nobody. Well, there was only one other person watching, and I was thinking about going and having a look at the manufacturer's things. The new one. Well, hang on, just got to pick another car so I can enter the race. This time I'll take off from wherever I start from. You know, especially if you guys were in the race and we were racing or something like that. So that'd be great. If you're in the race, let me know. In that previous race. And we can have a race, or I can just keep doing what I'm doing, sort of like just to network the channel and get people to... It's all about being the fairest and cleanest racer you can be, and showing people that you can actually enjoy the game again when dirty driving, when you're sick of the dirty driving, a way to handle it. And I got a few techniques that I worked out that work really well. Dirty driving doesn't bother me in the slightest. And I don't care if they run me off the track or any of those things, or smash me or whatever. You know, push me off and take advantage and stuff like that. They can do all that if people have to do it, but I'm not going to do it to other people. I just won't do it. And I just want to race clean all the time. Oh, this is a pretty fast lobby. There's certainly been no dropping back. Holy schmoly. There's a lot of good clean folk, fast folk in here. So this should be a lot of fun. I'm glad I stayed on. Alright, we'll have a belt at this. Nice to see you too, friend. Oh, that's Kinney 72. 28. 53-year-old guy. 53, Kinney, eh? 28. 53, yeah. That's a good age. Where are you, mate? Oh, you're just near me, down a little bit further back. Right, well, we'll pull the whip. No excuses in this car. Know this car really well. Thanks very much for watching, you guys. I'll try and do my best effort. I've got to admit that the battery levels are low, and the only reason I'm going to stay on if people start watching, like the numbers start bumping up, simply because I'm running a little low on energy, and I need that spark that adrenaline will give me. I probably need a feed and that sort of thing, but it's been a great stream so far. I'll check the audio levels and stuff, make sure that everything's right. Don't want any distractions. Yeah, everything seems right. The wonderful thing about this car is that it can run down anything, absolutely any other car in the game up in this first sector. Like all FF cars, it's vulnerable in the first lap. Tyres are cold and it just doesn't hook up. But about halfway through the second lap, that's when the magic starts happening. But in the first lap, it's like you're always vulnerable, especially to all-wheel drive cars and stuff. But I think I'm being pursued by another FF car, the incredible Audi TT. I think that's what's behind me. And it's an enormously fast car. Got beautiful handling too. So he made a bunch of ground up there. That's a segment of the track that he's very good at, clearly. He got a good launch out of there too. I'm fortunate I've got slip and I will catch these guys. I hit the resistance line a bit there and lost a bit of pace, but because whenever you see the car buck, you've hit the resistance line rather than the ultimate smooth line. Old mate he'll go for the big dive probably. Oh, total respect, brother. That was really brilliant driving. That was EJ Bettis. That was excellent driving, sir. I'm really seriously mean it. It was really good thinking driving. It did cost him a bit. It cost him a bit. He just slightly mistimed it after it, but he tried to be very kind. Good, we got the tyres. They're up to temperature now. This is the point where it usually just, the tyres start to kick in. I can hold the inner apex and the outer. Bit of a lift, but it is what the tyres are coming to the, they're sort of like coming to the party. Like when you, by the time you're in the third lap, they're just at this lovely temperature. Vida. Oh, he's in an FF2. He's in Mazda 3, eh? Another great car. A car I've spent a lot of time driving. That is the Mazda, isn't it? No, it's not. I don't know what happened there. That might not be the Mazda. It did look like it, but my eyesight's pretty shit. I don't know what happened there in the there was some really loud bangs and crashes. He's closing the gap. He's closing the gap. Good. I was just a little slow on the throttle, but still good. Oh, good that I didn't have to use third. I actually had the balls to stay in fourth. Inner apex. Outer apex. Full power, full noise. Power up, steer in, don't downshift. Now. Full noise. Nice. It's only the third lap. This monster behind me will run me down. So he's getting that beautiful slip. This will be the fastest he's ever been down here. Getting towed along by this thing at this speed. That was so clean of him. Go, little pony. Oh, this is hooting good fun. We just got to hit the sweet line, not the resistance line. First part, yes, that's better. Way less resistance. And the suspension stayed sweet and soft and everything. I don't mind if he goes for it and just goes past me. I don't mind. Good on him. He worked for it. You know, like, Of course I could have covered the inside. I could have moved over and not given it to him. But I'm a generous guy. Mainly because he was so decent with me. And I'm so refreshed by that attitude, you know, that kind of driving, that I want him to get rewards for it. And even if it comes at my expense, it's just my way of saying thanks, man. I appreciated driving with you. The fact that he didn't want to take advantage, he had opportunities, you see. The guy in front of me had opportunities to shove the car in there, push me out of the road, all that sort of stuff. But he wants to race clean, this guy, as far as I can tell. And because he gave me that respect, when we were coming straight there, I wasn't going to change line just because. If I wanted to defend that corner, I would have just been over on the right the whole way, because that's the full, just normal defence. You just pull over to the right, take the right-hand side and watch your rear vision mirror to see when they drift to the left. And if they stay with you the whole way, so be it. You've got the inside. He missed the brakes a little bit, and so did I. I would have been right in his boot if I didn't miss the brakes as well. He missed his just a tiny bit, and so did I. But it's a lovely place to be in the field. You know, we're mid-field. We're in the sheer joy of racing. And I'm racing with a good guy, you know. This is what I live for. This is it, the heart and soul of the game. And I'm not going to try and dive or anything like that. Even if I could get really close, there's no way that just because it's the last lap. Fuck that. I never want to be that guy. Oh man. Oh, it takes a lot to keep it in there, brother. He had the lift, you see. I know I've driven the Audi, and he had the lift because he was gone if he kept going. And it upsets his rhythm for the next couple of corners. And if he goes too hard here, no, he's got it balanced again. But he was unbalanced for a couple of corners there because he made that little mistake. I recognise it though, because I've driven that Audi so many times. It's like, and it's the only car that has Father Time written on it. That tells you how much I love the Audi. Well, I mean, it was the first one I did with any sort of name of the channel. And it was an Audi TT, because that car has given me so much. I can't discuss it yet, but when the channel is older, I'll discuss what happened in the past and what that car did for me. Well done, sir. Well done, Betty. Good driving, sir. I'll just got to change the scenes around. Blah-de-blah. I'll change it around. I'm basically just networking stuff, you know. Whew, 9th. Clean race too. Sweet. Always like to get the clean race bonuses. They're really important on this channel. Oh, we got a bit of DR too. Right, did my best networking effort. Right, now have a look and see if there's people watching. Come here, you. Right. Well, with 2 people watching, I thank you very much. I'm going to end the official part of the racing bit, and I'm going to change to doing a bit of manufacturers, just a couple of laps to see what it's like. Right, at the moment I'm just having a look at what's happening with the manufacturers. For this, on this account, I've got the Hurricane. So the way I practice is, you'll see up on the screen there, you got racing hard and racing mediums. I immediately put racing hards on, and then I put the world's fastest ghost on. And then I chase, and I don't put mediums on. I pretty much don't put mediums on at all. I'll probably do that for like all of the first sessions that I do, until I totally ingrain in my brain how the car and what I can reasonably expect from it, and how it's going to perform on hard tyres. Because, you know, it's the number of laps is 15. And probably tyre wear is off the charts by the look of it. I think it's 7 times. Like, seriously? Wow. So fuel won't be an issue, but tyres will be 7 times. And 7 times on racing mediums, 15 laps, they aren't going to last long. So, and I guess the technique for whoever is really lays down a good quality time. Like if you start on pole or first or second, you just put mediums on and drive them, and just drive away from everybody else, because you'll be pretty sure that most of the others, or anybody, you should be able to pull away from most of the others, especially if you've qualified near the front. Like if you are starting 1 or 2. The strategy normally is to put the softer compound on, but for generally any up positions other than, you know, at a stretch the first 4, aside from them, you know, like you're better off going on the harder compounds, which is what most people do, and then they put the softer on later on with the lighter fuel load, which makes total sense. Sometimes if you're starting on racing hards and other, you might be vulnerable because they'll be cold. So it's a bit of a thinking man's game. You have to sort of try and figure out what the people behind you are likely to do. This particular track has, as usual, a pain in the ass first corner. So people get up to horrendous speeds, especially when they're trailing somebody else. They're doing 20 and 30 kilometres an hour faster than what they normally do and think they can brake at the same place. And they just plough straight into the back of each other. They don't make any allowance for the fact that they're going way faster. So that's that non-thinking stuff. When they're non-braining it. Anyway, I'm going to run around and do a few laps to finish the stream out, and thank you people. And I totally get it if you don't want to watch. Totally get it. This is quite self-indulgent. I don't normally do it, but it's time to go and have a feed and everything. So I'm going to have I'm just going to have a bash around on it, see what it's like. God knows I know the circuit. I don't know the car very well. I think I only picked it because I wanted to try the Group 4 one and the other one. So I don't know. But each Father Time got a different manufacturer to play with. Because there's 3 Father Times, obviously, one for each server. So 129.376. That's not me though. That's in an RS01. And what is the faster times there? That time there's on hards. 129.3. That's on hards. 129.3, 126, 29.3. Yeah, 3.3 seconds slower on the hards using the RS01. And the other Father Time, I think I've got my favourite car is the RCZ or RCZ. Yeah, I'm pretty certain the other one is an RCZ for sure. And I think I'll be, it's the car that I absolutely drive all the time. And actually, it's one car I don't have to do any laps on hards on, because I can, on hards or mediums, makes no difference to me. Well, it makes a difference time-wise, obviously. But I'm totally 100% comfortable with hards and mediums in the RCZ on this track. So I won't bother with it. I don't drive the RS01. This is the first time I've ever driven it. And this car, the Hurricane, I hardly ever drive as well. It's in Group 3. So I'll do a couple laps in that. Actually, I'm going to go and set a time. Actually, that would be more fun. I'm just thinking of what... I'm tired. I'm going to change to the Australian Father Time. And I'm going to put the mediums on, and I'll chase the fastest guy. Because I'm totally comfortable in that car. So... hang on a second while I just change it for a bit of discretion. I'll be a moment. I'll change user. I'll get the Australian one up. Right, he's up. I'll put medium tyres on. I won't screw. Oh, no. I will. I'll use the hard tyres first. I'll just do a couple laps on the hard tyres to establish a baseline speed, which I'm almost certain will be better than what that RS01 can do. Yeah, that'll be fun. Oh, I better double check that I actually do have, that I am with RCZ for this account. It might not be, which will be a pain. I know one of them is. No, that's the RS01. That's the Australian one. Oh, which one is it? It might be the American one. Excuse me once again. Right. Clearly that's not the right one. Dumbass. Must be the American one that's got an RCZ. Or else I'm going mad and haven't got it at all. Oh, I know it says my manufacturer when I just when I just click on it, so I should be able to go to that without going to. It should be up next to my name, my chosen manufacturer. Please be Peugeot. Please, please, please. I want to run around here in the RCZ. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, there's a good sign I got RCZ next to my name. My page. Peugeot, yes. Excelente. Alright. We're going to change cars, change tyres, roll the smoke, change car. Sort, reason, category, sort, change view. Oh, last year's, yeah, something like that. Yeah, that gets me there quicker, rather than having to scroll down through things. Sweet. Car settings. Racing softs. Hard. Sweet. Beautiful. Right, now all I have to do is enter and roll the smoke. There's no end to my good luck. It's actually, even though the stream quietened down right down at the very end and sort of like petered off. It's been a good stream all the same. Great stream. Wow, 165. Wow. $165. Wow. 165 subscribers. Man. That just was growing so well. Free practice. Bandaging's coming apart. We'll get on the hard tyres. Controller, what do you say? Oh, that's a bit too much. We'll start with that. Oh, what's the ghost setting? 0.3? Yeah. Sweet. pretty ordinary guide lap, but it'll do. You can't ask for more in a guide lap than just actually getting around without crashing. And I'm not supposed to be able to catch up with him either because I'm on hards and he's on mediums. But I'll just establish a baseline lap I can do on hards. Won't be hard to do a better job than I did here last time. Through there. And here. And here. And here especially. Oh, not to mention how badly I did the next one. The bottom down here. Here, I did this terribly. That was better. Oh, it didn't pay off though. Fuck. It actually felt better. Oh, at least I know I can do a hell of a lot better. Oi, dickhead. You can't do that though. Actually, where does 28.8 sit? And that was an absolutely atrocious lap. 28.8. Just want to see what the boys did run. Because they're only in the 27s. And they'll have done their laps on mediums for sure. Damn, come here, you. Well, seeing there's nobody watching, I won't turn the music up. It sounds rather awful, actually. I'm going to actually turn that one off for a while. Might look around for something I've got, something old. Out of source. Put something on for me to listen to. And one final step. Probably a penalty. It's almost too good to be true. Yeah. Oh, it's what I have to do, but... I was talking to myself then, of course. It's not a bad way to end the stream, though. Not quite enough feedback. Sensitivity's probably alright. Steering sensitivity's good. I might listen to this first. Actually, I might put it up for a while. There's nobody watching, so... I apologise if you've dropped in. Sorry, I thought I was alone. Thank you for dropping in. Not too sure who you are. If you know who, if you've been here before, well, I don't have to explain what I'm doing. I've been doing the dailies, and I've decided just to the stream petered out. So I had a fair few people, got some subscribers, been fantastic stream, but it sort of like was just petering out. If I went onto the American server, it might spark up and all that sort of stuff, but I was actually tired, so I thought I would just slip over to the manufacturers to have a look at what the Group 3 was, and I changed over to my account that had an RCZ, and so far I've done 128.4 on hards. So I've just sort of like been practicing on hards, and I was just listening to some music, which incidentally is probably playing too loud. Of course, I'll just, because I took my headphones off. Alright, sorry about that. I apologise for that, and the music was probably playing too loud. I took my headphones off. I just smoked a big fat one, and I was pretty smashed, and so I put the headphones on, and I was listening to some chill music, and just doing some laps, and then I noticed someone was watching, so I feel bad about doing that sort of stuff, self-indulgent shit, but I just thought I'd explain myself. If you want me to keep doing what I'm doing or leave or whatever, I totally understand. But yeah, there's a whole heap earlier on in the stream, there's a whole heap of races. I'll just put the glasses on so I can read that properly. Oh, I'm Mike 9. No, I don't recognise the name, and if you're new to the channel, the whole goal of this channel, we've been growing for about 3 months now. I think there's like 35 or 40 odd videos, mainly just live streams. I haven't figured out how to upload much of anything, and I haven't done any shorts or anything like that. This is just the early days of streaming. I'm trying to demonstrate that you can, 90% of my race, I've done 500 races on this account, and I don't want to bore you, but 90% of them have been from last. We didn't qualify till we got to B grade, and out of 500 races, only 2 people have made a negative comment. So, Mike, fantastic. If you're already on board, thank you for that. It's just, man, look, hang on, let me change the scene a little bit. And so you can look into these poor, tired old eyes, and I say to you, quite earnestly, thank you for telling me that. Just it saves my voice and save me trying to explain what I'm doing on the channel, and do it with the same enthusiasm every time. And because I'm tired and I'm stoned and that sort of thing. So thank you for that. You saved me so much. Yeah, we raced. I have no doubt that we made friends, and I hope you whoop my ass, but whooping my ass takes some doing if you don't touch my car, I can lay down a time if people stay off my panels, and if they work with me, we can work some wonders. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Stinkfinger. Yeah, sure. I actually do, because your name, it's brilliant. Of course, it's like when you're 14 and an Aussie boy in the 1970s and 1960s, and 1970s for me, just into the 1970s. But in the 70s, when you heard that name, like that, because that's what every boy was, that's what you're all looking to, that's your first shot at the title, So I remember thinking that when I was driving along there, old man style, reminiscing in my youth, and when I first heard the term, and when we're in the race, because I'm smashed, I'm just off of the pixies, because most of the time when I'm racing, everything's on autopilot, because I'm pretty well grooved in just about every track, and because I've done more than 16,000 races, and I've done an enormous amount of racing, so I'm pretty much familiar and comfortable everywhere I go. And I can usually do most of my racing sort of like pretty much on an autopilot type thing. So of course my old mind, when I've got autopilot on, well then of course my old mind starts wandering off. But yeah, I do remember watching you in the race there. I saw you a couple of different times, and I did remember thinking that you had pace. You know, you definitely had pace, which I thought was a good thing to have. But pace is only part of it, as the whole ethos of this channel's about. Pace is only part of it, and I like to think that I've got pace and the other parts that I think are important, and I guess you know what they are, like that uber clean, never touch anybody, work for you or overtakes, total respect for the other person, and racing with honour, because I wouldn't consider myself, well, I have respect for myself as a man, because I know that at my heart I'm at least someone who tries to be or aspires to be honourable to the nth degree, So I'm happy with myself for that I do make the effort to be an honourable man. And I just think it's a great part of this racing. Oh, you are absolute, man. You're just talking my language, brother. That is so. Like I said, 90% of my races have been from last. And that's just, and I think 45% of the 500 races I've done, 45% of clean race bonuses. So I'm trying to lay claim to being the world's cleanest sim racer. And I think I'm going to be able to prove it. I'll get to 1,000 races, and I'll have the clean race bonus, and I'll be an A grade and streaming, and be able to say, here's 1,000 races, find the parts where I was dirty. Imagine that, eh? Doing 1,000 races and issuing a challenge. Here's my 1,000 races, you can see them all. Find out where I was dirty, and how did I get to where I got to? Oh yeah, well see, that's what a lot of other people don't understand. And once again, you and I are exactly on the same wavelength. I'll just share something. One of my observations is that clean drivers are way outnumber the clean drivers, or people who want to be clean, far outnumber the dirty drivers by a massive factor. People are way more inclined to be clean than people realize. You give people the opportunity to be good, and they will be good. Generally is my observation. And of course, and there's way more of them. People misunderstand how many good people out there are who really love the art of racing, which is what they're in it for. And the part of the game that has been taken away from them, the pleasure of, is the dirty race and the lack of a quality penalty system. And I've been saying it for a couple of years now, they just simply have to make it way harder to maintain a good S rating. So like you make a couple of blues and you're down to B, and you make 3 or 4 blues and you're reset down a whole grade and starting at the bottom. You just lose a lot, and it's like, just piss off. And what they do is that pisses those blokes off down to the lower grades, and the good guys, the cream floats to the top. So, and it's a really simple fix. They just need to tighten it up and make it, in my opinion, much stricter. But I'd settle for any degree of more strict. Yeah. Look, I have multiple accounts, and well, on this channel, it's. I want you to put two and two together, but I'm not going to say it outright. I have well over 15,000 races. I've had the distinction and honour of racing with Rory and Key and Super GT and Kimi Vellicini, like some names that you'll know. I've had the opportunity to race a bunch of them, and I've got replays on other accounts. But on this channel, I'm not trading on anything I did in the past. I'm demonstrating that you can be absolutely clean, have total respect, and just drive well, focus on that alone. And the other part is that once I actually get into A grade and I sort of like basically reveal all, or maybe even start using some of the other accounts, we'll be able to look at replays and stuff like that and talk about it. But at this time, because my rating says B, I don't want to talk too wise or anything like that. But nevertheless, I've got to race some great drivers, and I'm familiar with it, and I know what the pressure's like and all that sort of stuff in the pointy end. So and I'm going to demonstrate that you can get to A grade ultra clean at 67 years old with 75% vision, and you can do that if and see, I've got these techniques for training to help people, and I have worked with a bunch of other streamers, some probably, and done some coaching, although I don't like calling it coaching. I prefer to say I've been sharing some stuff I've learned. But they do, tend to want to view it as a coaching situation. So sometimes I fall into the role, even though I'm not totally comfortable with it, because it implies there's implications with the name of coach, which I don't really want to necessarily associate it. But anyway, that's me babbling on there. Like I say, the whole ethos is to demonstrate you can be good, get through to A grade, make friends. And the chase, oh man, the chase. Christ, I love that part of the game. I starting at the back there, and because I've got such a well-ingrained lap in my head that I can do time and time again, it becomes more a cat and mouse and thinking game, working, backing off at times when I see four guys fighting up ahead in a gaggle, dropping back a little bit, even though I'm coming right up on them, dropping back a bit, going, sweet, something's going to happen here. And then you see the slot, and you slide through, and you get past three of them, and the other guy's got a penalty, all because you just took your foot off the throttle. That thinking part of the game. Oh man, that's the chase. Running them down, passing them clean, giving them the lights when you get past, saying thanks for racing with me. I hope you liked me passing you. And I've actually had a few guys jump on. Actually, that just reminds me of something nice about the stream too. I've had people jump on, and who've become subscribers and said, "Oh, yeah, man, we raced the other day." And he said, "You did this really great pass. You went right around the outside of me somewhere." He said, "Oh, it's just something or other like that," and they were just nice comments. So, and I can't do some of the overtakes I do if people don't give me the space. And sometimes guys see you and they get surprised and they jump out of the road, and I look up in the rear vision mirror and I go, "Oh, geez, man, come on, get it back together, get back on the line," because I frightened them. They didn't expect me to suddenly go boom, past them back through just without touching them on the inside or something, and suddenly scaring the shit out of them. And then I see them swerving off the road and going in the dirt, and I'm going, "Oh man, geez, I'm sorry I did that to you, brother." And thinking, please get it back on the track. Come on, just breathe, take your foot off the throttle, straighten back up, get back in the game. But of course the other fixation is people have is they got to keep the throttle to the floor, or else if they don't, people just don't understand the concept of lifting. But anyway, that was me on a long babble. Oh, it's way more realistic, yeah, if it's clean. That's without a doubt. And I'm sorry, I will, but guys, I know there's 3 other people viewing, and it's just me babbling on. But I will, I'm going to continue doing some laps here, and it's on hard tyres. Chasing the fastest guy in the world is on mediums, and it's for the manufacturers. I always practice on the hardest compounds. I just know that if I can do a repeatable lap, and I'm in an absolutely all-time familiar car for me. I've been driving this car for the last 3 years. I know this car intimately, and I know this track intimately. I know every single gear change where it's supposed to be for this particular car. And if I can put the laps together, I can do a really good slick lap on hards. And so the idea for me is to chase the fastest guy in the world and see how close I can get to him on hard tyres with him on mediums. I don't know where it is at the moment. Hang on a sec, I'll just have a look. At the moment, we're at 28.4. I just want to see how many seconds I'm off the fastest guy. I'll change the screen. All right. Anyway, that's enough babbling on for me. Anyway, I need to have a coffee. I'll just have a look to see what the fastest guy is. The fastest guy in the world is essentially 1:26. So we're 2.4 seconds off the fastest guy in the world, and we're on hards. So it's 2.4. So, you know, that's sort of like the way I approach things, is to practice on the hards, and I don't tend to just do 2 or 3 laps and then slap the mediums on because I'm not quick enough. I know you might find it a bit. I've got plenty of time. I'm retired, very comfortably retired. I know, like, truly, what you see here is sort of like my ancestral home, but I'll be moving to. I think if you go to the channel and you see the view of the ocean and out in the waves and all that, that's actually from my other place where I'm going to be moving to in a few months' time, and there'll be a new studio there, and there'll be views of the ocean and stuff like that in between when I'm getting a coffee, and for 4 months of the year there'll actually be whales. Oh, shit you not, there will actually be whales, and it'll actually be coming into that season, so it'll almost be straight away after I set up the new studio. The season will be on, and you'll be able to see whales frolicking out in the background. So we'll be able to cut to that camera, and also of the surf coming into the rocks, the guys on the surfboards and all that, surfing, and because there's this huge place where they have like the world, like heaps of world titles and stuff. So you can actually see that too, and there will be a view on that camera. So the future looks pretty good for the channel. But anyway, that's what I'm going to do, and now I'm going to, have a drink. I'm going to double check to see that you crazy people are going to watch, but you know what you're in for. And because I'm going to assume that you're here and you're watching, I'm going to actually talk during the lap. Otherwise, I would normally just shut the fuck up. But I probably won't talk much. Western Australia? No, I'm Gold Coast, Australia. You know, Surfers Paradise, all that stuff. I don't live in the other place simply because that other place, don't need to discuss numbers, but like the other place is a holiday rental, and they manage it for me, and I just get every 2 weeks I get paid, and the place makes a pretty big pen. Like, I couldn't afford to stay there, and I own it. You know, like, I wouldn't want to pay the rates that people are paying to go there and sit. They pay like big dollars to go and sit on the balcony and drink wine and propose to each other and have honeymoons and all that sort of stuff. So If you have a look at the place, the picture you see on my channel is actually, it's just taken on my phone when I was standing in the living room, just one of hundreds of pictures that I took around the place. But I had to take one that didn't show too much information and stuff. But yeah, it's actually the place and weather. And roundabout, funnily enough, next year when we set up the new studio, the new studio will actually be pretty much there in that space, so that we'll be able to pull the curtains back and look at the ocean and do shit if we want and whatever. But there'll be stuff going on, so it should be good. Anyway, I'm going to run around and do the Oh, look, the last or I'll just bore you a little tiny bit more. I actually spent the last 13 years of my working career flying back and forward from the Gold Coast to Perth, then up to the Pilbara. I drove the iron ore trains up there before they got replaced by the robots, and I drove the trains up there, and I actually was the last of the drivers up there, or the last in the last group of drivers to people on the ground. They still have drivers in the yards and stuff like that, but they had to maintain a large, well, medium-sized squad of drivers to go because the system was imperfect to begin with. So it took a lot to get these robot trains going, and the only people who can move a train is someone who knows how to do it. And like moving something that weighs 40,000 tons and is like 2 miles long with 6 engines, even though it's not like neuroscience or anything, it's you still got to know your shit. And so they had to keep us on, so I did that. But I used to actually spend sometimes, because I was 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, but during COVID and the peak of COVID, for about 6 or 9 months, I'd be spending my 2 week break back down in Perth, because it was all paid for, of course, and they paid us a fortune in living away from home allowances as well, and they just kept giving us money to make us stay, and if we went home, we couldn't come back for a month, and they didn't want us doing that. And some of the drivers had fuck off money, so they could do whatever they want and come to work whenever they wanted because they had plenty already and they were content. So some of those drivers during COVID said, "Oh yeah, I don't like travelling. I'll just have 3 or 4 or 5 months off. You know, like I'll just chill over here." So they were just at home, just doing this shit. All right, did a bit of that too, but you know what I mean. So anyway, that's just a different story. Anyway, I'm going to go and do this lap. So if you guys want to watch, this is trying to keep up with the fastest guy in the world who's on mediums, and I'm on hards. And he's done essentially a 126 flat. It's 125.999, I think. It's a 126 flat. So we've got to get somewhere near that on hards. So that's the assignment. Oh, hang on, I've got to turn this. Just had to turn the noise down. I'll just have to concentrate for some periods. But God knows I know this car. I absolutely love this car. We are the closest of friends. Hard tyres versus medium tyres, world's fastest. Come here, you prick. It's hard to keep up, of course, on the hards, because he's just sticky so much, especially here. That little transition there, and this one here. And in here, this bit here. You got to be uber careful on the throttle. and he can get the power down so much easier. And there, when they can get the power down, on the mediums you can just get the power down so much earlier. I dropped off him a fair bit, more than I should. I know I can do a hell of a lot better than that, but like, as a guide lap it'll do. Let's go. Focus, focus, focus. That's better. Full revs. Float. Third. Float. Second. Into it. Second. Into it. Oh, float, float, float. Into it. Brake at the right time, dickhead. That's better. That was slightly better. Now just don't fuck up the final turn. Actually it's not all that great. 56.5 is not all that good. Anyway. Yuck. Screwed that up. Barely even make it into the 28s. No, I won't. How am I getting this so wrong? Focus. Is it here? No. Here. Must have been here. Yeah, that's where it was. Oh, I missed a big chunk of time there. Probably here too. Not good. I have to check the controller settings to see if I got 56.5. A little better that time. I missed the jump last time terribly. Oh, well, at least we're going to creep into the 28s. It's less embarrassing. Phew! Fucking donkey driving. Now fucking focus, you goose. Float here, float. That's better. Float. Brake at the right time, numbnuts. Good. Going in the right direction. That's better. Or betterer. That's more like it. Now just don't pillock up the last bit. I didn't get to keep all of it. Got to keep some of it. Still not as good as the other one. Still a fair way off a decent lap. That's better. Under the banner. $28.1. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Should be able to get a 27 now because I left a bit there. Especially in the I left a bit out in what was it? The first little tunnel. Exiting the first little tunnel. I'm tempted to think that maybe traction control 1 or maybe because Group 3 on hards. Stupid fucking headphones. Sorry. Oh, I got to stop and think for a moment. Might even have a look. Actually, I'm going to save the replay and have a look to see what I did wrong. Save it. Okay. Mike, were you talking about the trains, were you? In West Australia, yeah, impressive. Yeah, though it was a really, 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 really great. It was one of those jobs where there was a huge chunk of perfect for me. Nothing to do with job satisfaction or anything like that. Had zero to do with that, just about. But the mere fact that I could go to work, get paid a really good, very healthy wage, and do absolutely just about fuck all, really, really just resonated with me. Because I hardly had to do anything. I got driven to the front of the train. I had to walk a little bit, climb over some shit to get up on the locomotives. But you get up on the locomotives and you've already got all your food with you in your backpack and stuff like that. And you climb up a couple of flights of stairs and you go into it and you've got your own space. And there's fridge and stereo, stove, microwave and all that sort of stuff. So, and you got all this food that you got free from the mess before you left. So, a lot of it's already pre-made, and so there's whole meals and stuff like that. You could take 2 or 3 or 4 meals with you. And you just get on the front there, and I used to drive from the mines and take it all the way down to the port. And there were times, a lot of times actually, when I basically didn't even look really behind me much at all, and I was barely conscious of the 40,000 tonnes or 30,000, 35,000 tonnes behind me. I didn't have to think too much about it, simply because I was so used to doing what I was doing. I just did certain things at certain places, certain times, certain way, and you get the same result. And the locomotives, like, I wouldn't even feel them. It was like you're on an electric train. And, you know, in the city, when you're going from stop to stop on the electric train, and quite often it's just, it's all nice and smooth like that. And I'd drive these 35,000 ton trains, 400 kilometres or 250 miles or 200 miles, through the mountain ranges and everything, and not even feel them at all. Not feel any of the wagons hit. They wouldn't touch the locomotives. You know, it was just, you just get to a certain proficiency level. So I think in essence, the idea to drive rhythmically and smoothly, now that I think about it, is probably something that has been always with me ever since I rode motorbikes when I was younger. I think that's really where it really got, because the penalty for not being smooth and having control was really, really big when you rode motorbikes, especially because I was like an idiot, of course, and I would just ride them to the nth degree. I'd wear the foot pegs down on the bitumen, you know, cranking them over, and like taking risks, and I had a few accidents and stuff too. But I don't know, the idea that you've got to have timing and rhythm is probably ingrained from a long way. Right, that was a bit of a babble-on, sorry about that. I will just confirm that there is some lunatic watching, and I'm not just talking to myself. And I will do a little bit more of this crazy kind of idea of doing laps on hard tyres and seeing. Actually, I've got to find out where that's ranked, don't I? Oh, how far I'm off? Oh, I'm just off my friends, and I know they're on mediums. So where's that rank? Global ranking, 692. That's not too bad. How far are we off? So we're 2.1 seconds off the fastest guy in the world. Yeah, you're an incredible guy, Mike. Incredible. Well, listen to this. I'm going to roll a smoke. But and you guys are insane for watching this, but I am going to do a few more of these laps, and it will be on hards, just a couple more. I just want to see if I can crack into the 27s on hards. I think I can, and then I'll put the mediums on, and we'll see if how close we can get to the world number one time, or if we can, because we're at 692 on hards. So, and I think I can get it down to maybe 500 on hard tyres, and then when we put the mediums on, who knows, you know. We might be able to get down to, you know, don't know. I just don't know what's possible on mediums. I can't remember what the car can do. But if we can get into the 27s on hards, we can optimistically certainly hope to pick up another second and get into the 26s on medium. So, and if the fastest guy in the world is 1:26.0 flat, so we're not far off. Mind you, it's not a big lap. So, and it doesn't really mean that much when it's only a short lap, like it's essentially a 90-second lap. It's different when it's like a 2.5 to 3 minute lap, or a 4 minute lap, or something devastating like Nürburgring. Anyway, I'm going to go and get a coffee. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then I'm going to slaughter this time in my beloved RCZ. I will be back in 3 minutes. That's how long it takes me to do a coffee. And we're back, live and in colour. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Actually, we'll go back to the studio and I'll show the evidence. Here is the evidence. Please forgive me if I do have a sip just before we kick off. Did you know the tuning for this race? Suspension and gearing. I don't think they're going to allow any tuning. I don't think they've been allowing it at all. So it'll just be brake balance, I would say. I don't remember. I haven't seen anybody discussing true tuning or fiddling around with stuff. I don't think there's much you can actually touch. You'll probably be able to use traction control and AS. Oh, you may not be able to use AS. Well, yeah, no, I think you'll be able to use ASM. I've seen people using that. I don't use any of them myself. But having said that, there are some narrow sets of circumstances on certain tracks where I have used a bit of traction control. And I have done laps doing laps. Like, I can demonstrate it here now if you want, actually. I'll finish doing these on hards, and then I'll do exactly the same laps, 2 or 3 of them, exactly the same, because if you watch me, after a while you'll figure out that all my laps look almost identical, and they're boring as shit, but they're just like clockwork type laps. Ah, right, okay, I will, thank you, let me go and have a look. Let me go and have a look. Thank you for pointing that out, because if something, I'll go to the main page. Main page. Event schedule. Deep Forest. Link there. Nothing there. Hang on a sec. Pre-practice. Enter. I'm just going to look for the options. Race details. Thank you. Differential gear partial. Brake balance. So there'll be partial suspension. I've got an idea. We all know they don't give you too much of the suspension. It's not like it's going to be a limited range. So, and I do remember it from when we did have tuning 12 months ago, 15 months ago. I don't remember what, but I do know how I set things up. Like I have because we were doing tuning a bit for a while there, I learnt it. So I've got if you like, I've got what you would call a blueprint for, what I would do with each different car. But suspension has been something that they haven't done for 12 months. But, I'll change that around so someone else can see too. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, you're so right. Suspension partial. So I think that will be limited to 4 things. I've got to try and think what it is now. It's been that long since we looked at it. Car settings. I wonder if actually it might. Yeah, I think there it is. There, it's actually there. There it is the anti-roll bar. Yeah, there's about 4 things you can do. And then, yep, we found it. Yep, sweet. Right, yeah, so, evil laugh. Oh, man, thank you for telling me this. Thank you for drawing my attention to it. Now I have 2 days of intense pleasure coming up. And when I come up with the magic sauce, secret sauce for the RCZ, and anybody's using it, or basically where the magic is in this stuff, I'll work on it. I won't do it on stream. I'll do it off stream. I'll put in a couple of hours and work on. Oh, this is going to be something else. I'm not going to fuck with it now. I'm just going to lay down bop times just to begin with. But gee, boy, oh boy. Oh, it is something to consider. Yeah, I won't screw around with it now, because the very worst thing I could do now is to start fucking with it, because I have not established a baseline. Because I'll tell you this for free, and most people start fucking around with stuff that they have no idea what they're doing. And what they'll do is they'll change a couple of settings, and they'll change like 4 things at once. You know, like, and they might do like 0.2 faster, and they'll go, right, that's the way to go. And like, and the more like, and the funny thing is, if they just settled down and left it at standard, and just never touched it at all, they would have been, by the time they got a bit of practice in, they would have been way better. We had whole weeks of it. I remember, how about this? The Mazda 3, the little FF car. I absolutely all time specialise in FF cars. They're the cars I drive. And when that Mazda came out, it was enormously powerful and everything like that. And we had tuning as well in one race. I think it was this track in reverse. The reverse of this on mediums, I think it was, in the Mazda 3. And we had suspension things and all that sort of stuff. And I'm going to humbly say that someone was in the top 10, and that someone didn't have any changes to the suspension. It had it just absolutely stone cold standard the way it came out, without anything other than brake balance. And that person was in the top 10. Not top 10 of his friends either. Actually, that person was in the top 5, but like, for days. And that what didn't have, and I kept trying to tell people, I kept saying, stop screwing around with the suspension, just leave it stock, it's good. You know, chill. So it taught me that I am absolutely not going to touch it for a little bit. I'm going to establish a true baseline, get as fast as I possibly can in the standard configuration. I'll do that on hards, and then I'll move on to medium, set the fastest possible time I can, and then maybe have a break, and when I come back next session, still do it standard, and then absolutely establish the best I can possibly do in stock standard without touching any suspension or anything other than brake balance. So I'll do that because I'm a bit anal. And after I've done that, then I'll start fiddling around with suspension, because I'll have a true baseline and I'll know. And each little change I do, most of the time when I do changes, I only do subtle changes, and I only do 1 or 2 at a time. Just to introduce things, and then and when I do changes, I don't just give them 1 lap. Like I'll try to do 4 or 5 laps with just the one change, just to see if that made any true impact. It's all anal stuff, you know, but if you're methodical. So what I'll do is I'll put some time in, and once I've figured out what works for a 67-year-old guy to get a good time with, then I'll share it on the channel. So that'll give me something to do for the next 2 days. That is brilliant. Oh, it's fantastic. Like, I am going to go and do some laps now to establish the baseline, but I just roll the smoke and I'm ready to go now. So where are we ranked? 600 and... On hard tyres, we're ranked at 700 for round numbers, I think. Oh, what are you doing, numbnuts? Free practice. I'll see if I can crack a 27. I'm only going to give it a couple of goes to get the 27. I'm just going to get to the baseline, because at the moment, the time that I just did then, 28 something or other, what did I do? 28.1. That time there is not far off what I can do in the car on hards. I know I can probably do 27.7, 27.8, maybe. There's probably now 2 or 3 tenths in it from what I remember of that lap. But anyway, we'll get the fast guy up. We're 711th, and we're 2.1 seconds off on hards. So, but like I said, it's not a big lap. Just change the temporary exposure. Oops. Change the temporary exposure. I just need to turn it up a little bit because it gets a little dark in the tunnels. It is a bit bright coming out of some, but I don't have great vision. I've only got like 75% or something, or 80%. All right, now we've got the fastest guy. Yep, let's go. Let's chase him. Brake balance was on 3 last time, I think. Good launch. I'm swinging out wide. This is not the fast line. It's the way to generate a tiny bit more speed into the corner, is just to swing out a bit wide there. But not if you're going for your time or anything. Other than that, you just follow this smart guy here. That's good. I just cut first gear out. I think I wanted to try something different there, so I cut first gear out of the equation. Hang on a sec. Got a lot more. Yeah, just cut first out there, I think. If it's effective, I'll keep it in. If it's not, I'll go back to using the little touch of first for rotation. What was the time? 52? Oh no, 56.2 was good. Cutting first gear out might be a good thing. Better lap this time, that's for sure. Bit of a donkey lap, that one. That's better. Oh, well, you better balance. That's at least one thing. Oh, yuck. Yuck. That's the first gear I cut out last time for rotation purposes. But I absolutely did. It was a pillock here last time. Here, on this braking here. I had to wait forever to get the power on. You can see the blue arrow there. The blue arrow said, yeah, this time you got the power on earlier. You know, it still sucks balls at time. But you just have to go to school every time. That's what I essentially do, is go to school on everything. Everything's really anal. I try and learn a little lesson off each launch. So this time we've started the lap really well. I won't swing out wide, mainly because we got a good launch, and that line there is pretty reasonable. So we should start in the blue, you know. Oh, that's better. Well, thank you. I'll take those. Now float, you dickhead. Float. Wait for me, you prick. I don't get it wrong this time. Kinda. Alright, but not brilliant. Oh, it's on the money. 56.1's good. Just don't have... Just... If I don't fuck this up, it should be okay. Oh, yeah, I fucked it up. Kept some of it, though. Still a long way off a good time, though, isn't it? Yeah. I'm just not getting this part right here. And this next transition. Well, it's actually the double through here that I keep missing here. This one. And then the soft transition into third. Then the soft one into second, you know what I mean? That you got to time then. If you get them timed. Oh, I missed it terribly last time, didn't I? And I missed this too, the brakes. I didn't have to wait forever. Because you know, sometimes you just know, oh right, I didn't have to wait so long. Because I'm only supposed to be picking the gear when I need it. Right, that should be enough, fuck ya. Just get this part right. Oh, fucking donkey. Oh, you absolute bloody tool. Oh, screwed the... Right. I would have nailed 28.0, I think, almost certainly. Because in the tunnel it was 56.0, which is reasonable. Actually, I'm going to go and look see what the fastest guy does. So that should give me an idea if I can... Yeah, then I can do a bit of math. I'm just going to find out what time he gets there on the mediums. Forgive me my self-indulgence here. I don't normally do qualifying shit. I don't bore people with that sort of stuff. I normally just do racing. But I'm going to do this just because it's the manufacturer. It's not the... There's no actual race. It's the only reason why I would waste... Oh, no, I guess I'm not wasting people's time, but I'm sort of like... I feel guilty when I'm doing just ridiculous, like endlessly qualifying, especially for races that I don't intend to enter. So, and so I kind of get guilty when I'm just doing because it feels very self-indulgent. It's like, it's all about me, watch me. And it's like a little kid. I feel like an annoying little kid in a room full of adults. And the kid just wants everyone to pay attention to him all the time. So that's what I feel like when I'm doing it. No, I don't. I was one of those guys who, it wasn't until I turned 50 that my life turned around financially. Up till then, I was, or 48, I think I was. Up till then, I was a very low-paid bus driver, right down the bottom of the heap, and I was a single father. And I paid off a house on my own and raised a kid on my own for, 15, 17 years type thing. And I paid for him to go to a really good school. And I got this fucking stellar son out of it too, by the way. But I didn't have any money for a long time in my life at all, really. And as long as I had enough to buy a bit of chuff after work and the most important thing, of course, the primary thing I had to do was provide a home for my son and to give him the best of everything that I could afford to give him on my meagre wages. So we made do sort of thing. But I ended up with a brilliant son who's a fantastic human being. And he's going to get married next year in September. And he's going to be an engineer, he qualified engineer. and his partner is a surgeon. She's a doctor. She operates on people and stuff. So they did pretty well, and they lived down in Sydney. So everything worked out fantastic. Everything is just, and later on in life, I made a few apparently decent decisions on real estate and stuff like that. Did some, not really speculating. I'd paid my house off, you see, and I was getting this big wage, and you just can't just plonk it in the bank. So I put it. I had to find something, so I just looked around for things to buy and to pay off, and they turned into little money pots, and so everything worked out. But I just had to have somewhere to dump the money because, like, I was getting paid and I hadn't spent the wages from 3 months before. Like it was like, because the way it was like, because I worked 2 weeks on and 2 weeks off. But when I flew back over to where went to work, it was 14 days and it was 100% free. Everything was free. So if you can imagine, for 6 months of your life, you don't have to pay anything at all. Everything, and like there's servants and there was food and there was just everything. Like you just could go to the mess and get at 3 o'clock in the morning, you could go up to the mess and the chef, mess ran 24 hours and the chef would just make a big steak and vegetables and whatever you wanted. So it was just that was how the life was. And when I was home, the first like 4 or 5 days, you're basically recovering from, because the shifts over there are 12 hours a day, 14 days straight. So you do 4 weeks work in 2 weeks. Essentially, that's what it equates to. It equates to 40-something hours a week, 41, 42 hours. It's 168 hours. So it's 42 hours a week. No, there was no pay. You didn't pay at the wet mess at all. Oh, yeah, pay at the wet mess. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, the wet mess, yeah. Yeah, that was obviously, yep, sorry. But, what we didn't, you wouldn't be drinking, we always used to have what you call swing day, where you change over, because you do 7 12-hour day shifts, and then you have changeover when you go on to night shifts. And obviously, so it's a 24 to something hour period in between for the rotation. Then you start the night shift and you do 7 12-hour night shifts. So on changeover, we'd finish our shifts on the day shifts. And of course, we had access to the local, because where I was based, my mine site was the reason the town exists, so there's a town, a well-established town, and Tom Price, and it had supermarket and everything like that, and had a liquor market and all that, so you could go and buy bottles of rum or scotch or whatever you wanted. You did pay big money, but because you earn so much, you never give a shit. So on swing nights, I'd just smash a bottle of rum and talk shit, sometimes 1.5 bottles of rum, and it'd be just men, I got to tell you, in the early years before the PC and the political correctness and the not blokes got into there and started joining in, before that, it was, it felt really good to be, like there used to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12 guys and older guys, and all of us with life experiences, and we'd all be getting raw and drunk. There'd be music and talking shit and not a woman in sight, and, everything. You could just say whatever the fuck you liked. And it was like we men being men, and I missed that part. And, that's some of the great memories I have is being in the workforce as a man, a male thing, and not, I liked in the industries where men excel, in the more physical things and all that sort of stuff, where you don't have to tiptoe around emotions, and you can tell a bloke to get fucked, and you don't have to worry about guys' feelings and stuff like that. It used to be really great, Oh, Darren, I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, Mike's been here chatting on with me, and I don't know if you've seen what I've been doing, but like I have done a whole shit ton of races, and we've used all different cars and we've had a great stream and have made friends and got subs, and it's really been good. But this was towards the end of the stream, and this is like an hour and a half ago. The stream was coming to end. There was no one here, and I went right because the stream petered out. So I decided, right, stream's finishing. I'll just slip over to the what do you call it? The manufacturers for the last round. And it's at Deep Forest, and I found I've got my RCZ or RCZ, and you know how much I like it. And I went, I know what I'll do, because I was on my own. I went, I'll just chase the fastest guy in the world on mediums, and I'll chase him on hards in my RCZ and see how close I can get to him, because it'll give me a good grounding for when we do the race. So that's what I was just going to do, and before you know it, people started watching, and I'm going, then I started feeling guilty about doing it, So because I hate boring people with self-indulgent crap, you know what I mean, like just doing laps, endlessly qualifying, especially for a race that I'm not going to enter. Like I couldn't imagine doing that to anybody. So anyway, because I'm stoned, I went off on a tangent telling Mike some stories. I'm basically having a bludge. And I really don't need to have the headphones on while I'm doing this bit. I only need that for if I'm going to race around. But I will. I'm going to go and do it again a bit now for a moment or two. And then I'm going to do... Oh, yeah, that's right. No. Now I remember what I was doing. I was going to roll a smoke, and then I've got a baseline now of what I can do on hards, and pretty much I know I can do 27.8, 27.9, somewhere around there, in a pretty much an optimum thing. Now I'm going to do the same thing on hards, but this time with the ASM on, and I'm going to do maybe 4 or 5 laps to find out if I can get close to that time with ASM on. And then I'm going to take that off and then do the same 4 or 5 laps on hards with a little bit of traction control, one on. Sort of like basically run an experiment. And all of this is in preparation for using, knowing that we do have suspension settings that we can change. So I'm going to establish a true baseline in my mind, what I can do with nothing changed. And with the various permutations tested, that is, i.e. ASM, traction control, brake balance, forward, middle, back, basically get my... because it's just the way I am. If I'm serious about doing it, and I have to be serious on this channel to show how to get really fast times and the technique to get there. Well, I'm not saying really uber fast times, but I'm saying... okay, like if a 67-year-old man can get it, you should be able to do it too if you adopt the same things. Because it's not like I'm any fucking great genius. I'm just a regular Joe. I was a bus driver, for fuck's sake. I wasn't a Formula One driver in my previous life or anything. So yeah, I'm about as average as it gets when it comes to that. Actually, I don't have enough tobacco, so I'm going to have to roll a bit of the good stuff in with it. Gee, that's a shame, eh? Right. The baseline is pretty much 28.0. Oh, I'm confident I could do 27.8, but, No, it's not on for 2 days. You can see on the screen there, it says entry period starts in 2 days. It should be on the screen there. I hope you can see that. Right. I'm ready to do that bit. I had it on the small screen there so you didn't have to look at my ugly dial. Right, ASM this time. Oh no, actually do the oil first and then ASM. Yeah, sweet. It's great with stream delay and all that. I just got to make sure the oil's okay. It generally is. I do it all the time, but definitely. I'll just make sure I'll just remember to check that I got hard tyres. I don't want to be fooling myself and look down and find out to my horror I'm on mediums. So this time it will be, I'll chase him exactly the same way with the same brake balance, 2 or 3 to the rear, which is my standard because the engine is towards the rear, so I usually tuck a little bit towards the rear. 2 to 3 is, 3 is sort of like the maximum I usually use in the RCZ. But that's just my personal preference. It's probably not right for everybody. 733, yeah. See, the Viper is essentially 126 flat. So, just so I don't have to remember a bunch of numbers. So, 126.0. And we're 2.1 behind on hard tyres. So, realistically, we should end up like 1.1 behind, which should be good for another second. Anyway, this time, I'll load him up. I don't know if I did or not. Sometimes I forget if I did or not. And this time I'm going to do it with ASMs on. Just so it's a direct comparison. Put the smoke down this time. All right. Focus. ASM. I think it actually will probably make the exit on the final turn, I think it'll make the launch out of there a little easier to get the power down. But it does restrict it in other ways. I'm on hards, yeah, good. I'll catch up that comment in a sec. I'll just complete this lap. I'll miss that. I think it does actually make getting the power down there easier too. Actually, yeah, I'll need to do a few to confirm this. It does feel easier to get, it does feel less likely to snap out. Hang on, I'll just catch that comment. Yeah, I have used weak ABS. Maybe some 12 months ago there was a period where weak ABS was really fashionable. Everybody was talking about it all the time. But I have done a series of consistent tests using both, and I found that I was not as good when I had weak ABS, generally speaking. That doesn't preclude it being correct in certain applications, certain combos and certain cars and all that sort of stuff. But I found I'm way more consistent with default than I am with weak. And I'd certainly never drive around with it off at all. I just wouldn't do that because that just doesn't work for me, I'm afraid. I don't know why anybody would, but I know people do with it off. But like I don't know anybody. I only really know of that guy from England, Raj. He was a bus driver over there somewhere. I can't remember his name. Maharat? No, I can't remember. But I'm doing Maj or something. I think I've seen his with traction control, not traction control off, ABS off, written on his stream. So people do it, I guess. But I don't think I'd be any good at it. Yeah, Madge Sport. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I'd be any good at it. I think I'd suck balls doing that. Now, how far off are we? Because I got a lot wrong. Yeah, we're about half a second off, and I got a lot wrong. So we'll see. It certainly won't restrict us too much. The ABS. I mean the ABS. Whatever the fuck I got on. ASM. That's right. Right. Well, as soon as I get a lap that's correct, we'll be able to get a good reading. Because a lot of what I did there sucked balls, so I think I missed this dreadfully too. I missed it by some degree anyway. Oh yeah, this is where I fucked it. This turn in here, I didn't take enough. Oh, that's right, and there was a pillock down here too. Right here, yeah, that was better. I think that was better. Yeah, fraction better. Because the ASM isn't that limiting, it won't like totally ruin you or anything. Say again. Oh, I'm on the Aussie server at the moment. Mainly because that's why I use it because I wasn't racing on that. I was racing on the European one, but I changed over to this one because I actually like driving the RCZ or RCZ here, and this was on this Father Time account. That's my manufacturer's Peugeot here, so which is going to be good because when the manufacturers happens in a couple of days' time, the first ones that hit are the Australian ones, and it's going to be my favourite one already. Well, in my favourite cars to start with. The other two will suck balls because one of them's the Hurricane, and who makes Megane? The other, the Group 3, whatever Megane is. Right, but what time did we run? 28.5, and we were like, so we're 4/10 off so far, but I haven't got any of it right yet. But if I get this Lambo, yeah, like Renault, yeah. So that's right, it's the RS01, and can I tell you frankly, it's always terrified the shit out of me, that car is, and I always feel like it's got too many gears. And it's one of those cars that annoys the living shit out of me because I'm the sort of guy, I'd wish there was only like 3 gears, because all that gear changing, man. And the RSO1 is like driving a semi-trailer. There's so many, you have to change gears so many times. And the RSO1, I don't know if it actually is going to fit this circuit really well. I've already worked out the fit for the RCZ, and that's why I'm over here doing it on the easy stuff before I go. Anyway, I'm going to move on to the medium shortly, but I'm just going to establish what I can do on ASM, on hards, and then what I can do without ASM, but this time using just one on TCS. just so I got a baseline. So essentially, in my mind, I'll just put the bar at 2 seconds off the fastest guy at 28.0 because I know I can do better than 28.1 with if I don't just screw these stops. If I can stop screwing these corners up, we'll get into the 27s. But the thing is about this lap has always been the same. Yeah. It does feel rapid, but I just sometimes it just feels like too much car for me. So I don't know. In fact, I think I've taken it for a blast around at St. Croix, and I just cannot do it anywhere near as well as I can pilot the RCZ around there. So, and I've got 3 different cars there to choose from too, for the 3 different father times for race C. But race B is so productive, and I've been getting subs and people, a lot of interaction in race B, and there's 3 of them per hour, so there's a good turnover. So it's been really the last couple of days have been very good for interacting with people. So anyway, I'm going to finish this and stop dribbling on. Actually, no, I'm not going to have a mouthful of coffee, and then I'm going to, because I stopped to read the comments and then I start babbling on. Sorry about slurping there. Normally I mute it. Right. And we'll just finish the test and see what's going on. Just don't fuck it up. Focus. Nearly. Yeah, I knew I was going to lose time there. Fuck it. It was nearly right. Actually, I don't have enough force feedback, I think, because it's not hurting. Oh, the devil's cabbage. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm always stoned all the time. 24/7. Right, more feedback. Controller is what? Oh, it might be there in the sensitivity. The feedback's okay. I just didn't have the full Monty going. Oh, that might be better. Cool. Where'd my ghost go? There you are. All right, that's a little better. That hurts a bit. Good. I do feel like I can feel a bit more now. Now, don't fuck this up, you goose. It's easy. That's it. Don't space changes that. I was late getting on the throttle. That's why I dropped off it. I was just a fraction late. I was so dickhead. I was so in love with what I'd done that I nailed the first part. Yeah, I was just a dickhead. Because you got to realise that when I'm doing this stuff normally on my own, I still talk to myself, still say dickhead and all that sort of stuff, and I do rip myself a new ass. But of course, random thoughts come because I'm not conscious of anybody else when I'm doing this normally. I stay really so incredibly focused on what I've got to do, each little assignment, and where I've got to get the throttle on and all that sort of shit. Because there's all these little assignments in this lap, and they're not hard to do. It's not like they're difficult. That like transition through there in this car is one of the easiest in the game. It's just this 5, 4, 3, 2. It's just so easy. All of it is just a simple flow, but you just got to do every one of them in the right sequence. Please don't be on mediums. Oh, good. I thought I was on mediums there because that actually felt very comfortable. The time won't be good because we lost time in the first sector. Yeah, it's not a great time, but it did tell me a bunch about what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, I mean, it was informative. So all I have to do is not be a total old man and try and remember what I learned. And apply it each time. But like I said, every single time that I do this, every one of these is a fucking assignment. And I have to get each one of them right in order. And the assignment there is to space the gear shifts out. You know, like a bumper, a bumper, a bumper. And this one is just to touch the very edge of the grass and nothing else. And lift there. There. That was a place where I had to lift. And I hadn't been doing it. And here, you got to just not brake too late. I think that one's all right. Getting closer to the 56. Yeah, it should be 56.0. Well, that's what I could do without the ASM. Yeah, nothing impressive about the time, but it does tell me, you know, does inform me of what's possible. All right, just one last little, just to make, because I haven't been getting this right yet. I just want to get one of these right. Here, I fucked this up a little bit. This transition. This one. Most of that was right. Yeah, I felt like I didn't have to wait as long then. Well, I didn't have to wait as long. But the good part about this is it's on the upswing, so it feels like the momentum is good. Oh, harder, buddy, harder. Shite. More and more shite. Yes, that's definitely shite. You gimp. Right, that's crap. Anyway, ASM is okay. It's not going to cripple you or anything. But I don't want it on anymore. I just don't want it on. I gave it a fair shot. Go away. Please. Right. Now, a direct comparison. This time with traction control instead. Hang on, just playing with my mouse. Anybody who's dropped in who hasn't dropped a like, please, if you could. I've only just discovered that you're supposed to ask people for it. I don't know. I haven't been doing it, but like, anyway. Oh, we've already got the ghost, haven't we? Right, 126. Right, this time with one on traction control. I almost feel like I could use full 100% force feedback. Oh, that's right, traction control. I forgot to put it on. Anyway, set a base lap first. A driving Miss Daisy lap. Don't push it too hard type thing. Just a baseline lap. And remember where I lost time. And then next time around, you know, I can be optimistic that bloody blah. I nearly got that right, that last, the exit there. Almost got it right. So, 56.0, yeah, so just without the ASM it's probably the go, I guess. The old 3-card trick, I fall for it every time. Yeah, so without the ASM, like all day long, I will smash 28. So I've just got to have a think. Yep, I got it. It's this fundamental error I made back there. I was trying to figure out why I got the last corner so wrong, and I was just replaying it. And there's this technique. There's this sort of like. Actually, yeah, we'll just hit retry. I can just turn around. What I learned a long time ago, somebody told me about it. I don't know who told me about it, but someone's told me about it. When I'm coming in, you know, when you're looking for your break point coming in here in Group 3, like flat out, what this guy suggested me, and what I've always done ever since it was suggested to me, because I found it sort of like almost guaranteed me the right break point, is when I'm coming in here to brake, I don't look at anything on the ground. I'm looking, like, see how in the middle of the screen you got the Gran Turismo sign? I'm actually staring straight at it. I don't look down on the track. I'm looking straight up at the sign. And as I watch it, I watch the sign. I don't look down at the track. I still stay focused all the way to right to here. And as it disappears, as soon as it disappears, that gives me my reaction time, because then it's like, stupid, put the brake on now, you know, essentially. So I brake immediately under here. I don't use the tower or any of those things. I look up, but you can use the tower and whatever works for you. But for me personally, when I come in here, I'm just watching that thing. That's what I focus on all the time. And generally speaking, even when there's people possibly going to dive bomb me and all that sort of stuff, I don't watch them. I just think it's it, and I just hope and pray that I don't get poleaxed. If I get poleaxed, well, I get poleaxed. But this is what I'm looking at, and as that disappears, and I'm staring straight up at it, I'm not looking at the track at all, then my eyes drop. As soon as it disappears, then I stomp on the brakes, and then my eyes focus down on the track. So a lot of people are looking down at the track. I'm not. That's also true. You know at Red Bull Ring, when you start Red Bull Ring and you go to the first home corner, I don't look at anything on the ground there. I'm looking up at this overhead sign, and as soon as it disappears off the top of the charts, you know, we're good to go. They're just different to what a lot of other people use to stop with. Oh, we need traction control, that's right. missed it a bit. I'll do for a guide lap. How far off am I of a decent time? I only... Because I thought that was like just absolute vomit, that lap. Right. That's the guide lap done. I might swing out wide just to try and generate a little bit more pace for the start. I'm not worried about the time, of course. It's only a guide lap. I just want to generate that extra half kilometre an hour if I could. I've just got to not screw this up so badly. First assignment is to space the gears out, you know, just space your downshifts out really evenly. That's assignment 1. And this one here is not to push too hard and steer right in. Doing a real gentle sequence of downshifts. That's a bit better. That should be better. Oh yeah, it's on the way up anyway. Oh, that's right. And it actually wasn't too bad the time through here, wasn't it? Like, I was surprised that it was as good as it was. So it's a 3 or something like that. Well, that's not too bad. It's only a guide though, but... I should think it was better than the last one. Fuck, the last one was awful. Come on. Focus. Space your downshifts out correctly. There you go. Dumbass. Float. Float. Power. Angry pills. Full noise. Go, you fat ass. Don't miss the brakes. All the way in. Oh yeah, of course. The minute you sneak in there. Oh, isn't it every time? I don't know if it probably happens to everyone. But I'll just crash. I'm just this corner here. It's sort of like, it's really weird. It's like right on top of that bullshit just there, on that corner there. It's like on here. I don't know why, but of all the corners in the game, it's really weird because you can come round here and touch this, like in just about any other corner. Here is perfect, you know, running along here. Yet for some unknown reason on this one, it seems that even if you get it right here, like there, and you're perfectly on the apex right there, and you're powering up, it still wants to spit your fat ass out. Yet you can be on there like on thousands of other corners, and it just seems like this one's really just a prick. I don't know why it's such a prick, but it always seems to be a prick. Anyway, that was just me whinging about it. Right, one more go at a real one. Right, and then we'll put mediums on. At least then will be a big chance to get. It's funny, you put the mediums on, you can't get a 27. That'd be extra fun. Sometimes I think I'm going to use it. Fuck it. I got it. Full force feedback. Have I got any compromises on my wheel? No. Everything's at where it's supposed to be. Right. Righto, donkey. TCS 1. Right. Your guide lap this time is actually going to be a fast one. Or actually, best way to avoid fucking around is just to do it the first time. I've had enough goes at it. I should do. Just focus, dickhead. Couldn't quite get it on. Damn. Overshot it by the fucking tiniest bit in the braking zone. Oh, no I didn't. I know what I did. Fucking idiot. I do it so often. I came off the brake too early in the braking zone because I thought it was right. I just misjudged it. Lifted 2. Good. I won't make the same mistake again. Up here, after I went underneath the banner, I stood on the brakes and I timed them correctly, and then I lifted just a tiny bit because I thought I was right. Damn it. That time I got the fucking... Ugh. That time I timed it correctly and just missed the turn-in point fractionally. These are fatigue errors. I recognise them. So I'm just going to... actually some of this might be easy to correct with some suspension changes. All right. Now that I've got a baseline, I know 28.0 is the baseline, but I'm certain I could do better than that on hards when I was fresh and awake and that sort of shit, and not worn out and not needing food and lots of excuses. But I'm certain I could do 27.8, something like that, on the hards, which would put us 1.8 seconds off the fastest time. So, all right, put mediums on, see if I can embarrass myself. Oh, this is going to be really awful if I'm slower on mediums. I think I better have a smoke first, but this is going to be really... I'm already just half pie thinking I'm going to be slower on the mediums. So I might be... I might be embarrassed in a second or two. Just give me a second to gather my thoughts. because the reason would be embarrassed, it would be because I would when I'm on mediums, I'd be expecting myself to be faster, and then I would push harder, and then I would consequently make more mistakes. And so basically I've just got to do exactly what I just did then, and the time will be lower instantly because, well, how can it not be? Because I'm going to get slightly better launches out of each corner, so it's got to be slightly better. But of course, I want it to be 1 second better, and if it's only like 0.2 better, I'm sort of that's kind of embarrassing. All right, but realistically, we should be able to expect a 1 second change. Hey, yeah, you would think that was fair. And I have run out of tobacco officially. Now, I've actually been rather good. I've hardly had any of the good stuff. And sadly, that's all I've got, already pre-mixed. So I'm just gathering up an offering to be burnt in honour of the medium tyres. Give me just a second to burn one. Oh, yeah, look, I will tell you this now. I have set some pretty stonking times over the years, and I know it's a brag, but later on you'll get to see replays and stuff like that of shit. And I've set some absolutely fucking stonking times when I've been just baked. Well, I'm always baked. I've been essentially stoned for the last 4 years straight since I retired. No, not essentially, I have been. And the other funny thing is, like, I haven't been sick, like, with the flu or anything for, I don't know, 20 years? Like 15 or 20 years? Like every day is great. Like, I'm not dying or anything. Well, I am dying, but, like, I feel great still. So, and I'm never sick, like sick. So, and everything still works fine, So it's not like anything, like I don't wake up ever thinking about anything other than, what the fuck am I going to do today and where's my joint? What am I going to do today and where's my lighter? So kicking off the day with a great big split and a big strong cup of coffee, and then going, what am I going to, I think, and then sometimes I look up and I go, nah, I don't want to do any sim racing today. My hands hurt a bit. And I'll have the day off and it'll just be YouTubing, lolling about, doing nothing all day. And eating, ordering food, getting people to make it, that sort of stuff. I don't get stuff delivered though, because I just think I never like getting the food delivered because it's just, I like to go and get it hot whatever I get. I don't want something that's taken, 45 minutes to get here, and I sort of think I want to be able to just go and order it. Oh, I don't mind waiting. Right. Medium tyres. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Wise words. Yeah, look, I totally relate to that. I played the piano since I was 6, so 60 years I've played the piano for, and yeah, I have played the guitar, but I suck at it. But I understand the structures and stuff, and if I'd put the time in and I'd practiced and everything, I'd be a competent guitarist. Not a good one, just a competent guitarist. Just like I was a competent pianist. Like I wasn't like any great thing, but I do remember drinking wine and smoking big stobies and playing the piano and just riffing. So I do know what that's like, and And of course, the piano was like a big motorbike, a strong man, a few wines, and you play a song on a piano. That's around about 99% of all the women on the planet who like men taken care of. Like, you don't really need much more than that. So when I was a young guy and I was like 6'1" and blonde hair and big strong boy and rode motorbikes and could play the piano and knew where to buy wine. Music and wine and motorbikes and big strong men. Yeah, that's just about enough. Manuel, how are you, mate? I'm just chilling. It's sort of like I do apologise for being very self-indulgent. Oh look, actually I got the wrong screen on too. I'm just having a joint and oh shit, there's music playing on this one. Sorry. Yeah, I just been sitting here chewing the fat with Darren and a few others. Like the song, although Piano Man is a fabulous song to play by all means, but you don't play that one. Whatever you don't play that one unless there's like say when you're picking through the herd and you want to and you're looking for the one that just floats your boat. You play that one in the sing-along, But there's all sorts of really nice target pieces like things like Evergreen, Nature Boy. There's a whole bunch of these songs that just make the heart flutters for the girls. Well, the girls of my time. And the girls in my time, they were just as dirty as the girls now. It's just that you had, back in my time, you just had to give women the opportunity to be dirty a bit more often. These days they're quite eager. But back in my day, you had to give them excuses so that they could carry on like idiots, which is great. And of course, I was very keen to give them as many excuses to get naked as possible. No, we're going to put a swim pool in the lounge room, yeah. Like when you go underneath the house to check the rafters and make sure you can put a swimming pool in your rental house, because in summer here in Australia, sorry, I'm just remembering stuff. Anyway, but like in Australia, summer gets really, really hot, and we live in these wooden houses. A lot of us do, and I just happen to remember this rental house that we had, and we had a wader pool. We took all the furniture out of the. we didn't have a pool outside, and we didn't want the. See, the best way to make it more fun was so they didn't have to do strange stuff where the neighbours could see them out in the open, because that made them all shy. But if you gave them enough rope and enough alcohol and had an indoor pool, even if it was a wader pool that you filled up with the hose, you get the idea anyway. I used to have these share houses, these rental houses, like and I'd be the guy, not the landlord. I'd get the contract in my name, sort of like that, and I'd share it with other guys, but because I always wanted to stay in charge of the house that I was living in, because otherwise, see, no one's a king when they're in someone else's castle. Everybody's a peasant when you're in someone else's castle. So I always wanted to be the king of the castle, not the big guy, and that's not the same thing. But I wanted to be in charge of where I lived, because it made me feel more secure. So I always, when I was able, made sure that I had the place, and I would rent rooms to my friends, and we'd share the rent and all that sort of stuff. And then I'd yell at them if they didn't pay their way, and blah, blah, blah. And you'd kick out the ones, even if they were your mates, you'd move them on a bit if they weren't paying and that sort of stuff. So you basically acted as a moral compass for a few of my mates over the years too. No, you are going to fucking pay your way. Yeah, I'm not some real estate agent or someone or your father or anything. No, you're fucking chipping in. You know, like, and if you're not, we're going to have words. So that's how it used to be. Oh yeah. Sometimes you can. There's pieces of music that you just evoke memories for people. I've played, like 1,000 songs or more, and like I got to admit to having a classical background in classical music and singing opera. The great tenors, the great sopranos, baritones, and I've got pretty deep knowledge of those sort of fields. But that's not what the channel's about, of course. That was just the stuff. And later on, I'll probably do some streams later on where it's just going to be like I'm going to call it like the classical stream. So all the music in the background will be just nice classical music that I like, that I can do without copyright problems. And I'm going to have. It'll be a cerebral stream for me, and as indulgent as that will be. But I think some people will get exposed to pieces of music they've never heard before and go, "What was that piece of music you played in that?" And I'll know because they're all the pieces I love. And I have this even though Mozart's here behind me, he's not like my favourite at all. Rachmaninoff is. It's just like my all-time favourite composer. And there's some enormous pieces by him, particularly the second piano concerto, but which is like when they do polls, they poll the people who like classical music worldwide, and believe me, there are literally hundreds of millions of people who love classical music at the heart. Sometimes they don't even know they love it until they get exposed to it, and then that's it. They're hooked for life. It's like crack cocaine for the ears. So there's these pieces that just make your heart swell, and that you can spend a lifetime hearing the same piece played throughout the years and never tire. Like, I don't mean you play it on loop all the time, but it's something that you'll constantly, at any time you can go back and pick. And there's a whole bunch of classical pieces like that, which, just make you they chill the brain, they make you centered, they make you feel glad to be alive, Right. Here comes the pain. We got mediums on, have we? Right. Please don't be embarrassed. Right, I got to turn the screen. That's right, haven't I? Damn your eyes. I got to stop and read it. Manual, and very much, what's a good meeting? My German is pretty awful. I do remember tiny bits of it. Das ist gut, sehr gut. I do know some swearing too, in German. All right, I don't. Manuel, if you're still there, tell me if you can understand it. Ich musste deine Pfote lecken. Just let me know if that, yeah. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I can't remember much else, but yeah. Somebody said that, some German guy taught me some. Because they always teach you how to swear. Right, medium tyres. What do I do for brake balance? Oh, yeah, that's too many. I'm just going to do 2, I think, because I don't think I need as much as 3. Oh, did I do good? And you understood it? Das ist gut. Das ist sehr gut. Das ist nicht richtig. Wait for me, you bastard. Don't be embarrassed. Please don't be embarrassed. I'll know in a second. I'll know when I go to this first stopping point how bad it's going to be. Oh, thank fuck. Beauty. I'm not going to be embarrassed. Yes, I am. Oh, fucking knobhead. Hang on a sec. I'll get rid of the smoke. Yeah, I don't. I do know that I don't need that much force feedback with the mediums because it's too uber sensitive, and it's pushing back on me. It's all good. Definitely do a much better time with these tires. Anyway, my fears are allayed. Hang on a sec. I'll just smoke this bit and get rid of it. Oh, yeah. Hang on a sec. Just after I took a toe. Ik moest deine Fotze lecken. Yeah, ik moest deine Fotze lecken. Yeah, I think that's it. What was the other one? Yep, can't remember the other one. Oh, right, yeah. I can't remember what there was. Old mate, he was just some German guy I know told me. There was more. I learned to swear in lots of languages though, particularly Croatian, Italian, and a few other languages. I learned a whole bunch of swear words. Oh yeah, and when I used to play snooker with the Chinese guys in Australia and Chinese guys over all the world, people in China like playing snooker. And there was a part of my life, there was a period of about 17, 18 years where I went from like a young man to a very, very, very very serious snooker player at a pretty high level. There was even a couple of TV appearances and stuff like that back in history. Right. I did turn it down, didn't I? I just got to make sure I turn down the controller. Retry. Fuck yeah. Didn't do that well. Missed the gear change. Haven't got quite enough feedback now. But I missed the gear change, you know. loss. Definitely need more force feedback and rest, I think, because I'm making fatigue errors. Come here, you. Yuck. How late were you, dickhead? Dickhead. Yeah, Marco Fu was sensational. I never got to meet him. I did get to meet quite a few of the big name players. Like, I met Alex Higgins, the very famous Alex. He was world champion at the time in the 80s. And I met him in Sydney at this at a club. And I got introduced to him, and he asked me if I could get him some Coke. that was he didn't give a fuck about who he met. He just wanted to find the guy who could get him some Coke. It was hilarious. Some guy introduced me to him, and I think he sort of incorrectly deduced that I might have been a criminal, or something or other. But which he was perfectly fine with, I'm sure. But like, I wasn't a criminal as a snooker player. So, although the way I lost some games was criminal, but yeah. But that was a funny story, meeting Alex Higgins. 27-7. How fucking embarrassing is that? Right. Just bear with me just for a second or two. I'm just going to try and focus, and because I'm certainly not completing the assignments, but I have a feeling it's because I haven't eaten for a long time and I'm just fatigued and I need to just give up. Because none of this is hard, you know what I mean? And I've done this so many times before, there's no excuse. And I'm not getting it right. Oh, there's hope. I want to stop and roll a smoke, but I think this one was a pretty decent. It's okay. It's not great. I think I've just been screwing this up terribly. Getting left for dead. It may be the difference in the cars too, of course, but there's no I think I'm making excuses for being slow. I think I just need to do better. I deserve it too. Yeah, that's I got to call it that. I know, I recognise that it's fatigue. This shit is easy on mediums, and like I'm barely faster. on mediums than I was on hards. And I know it's fatigue because I recognise the signs. Because this stuff is actually easy. Like tomorrow after a sleep, I'll wonder why I'll be embarrassed by 27.7 terribly. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just going to change the screens here. Yeah, sometimes you just got to know. You got to know when to fool. Sorry about that. I know it's bullshit. Yep. So, I'm not going to rush off. I'll make it a slow, an agonising slow goodbye so that everybody can sneak off without feeling guilty. I don't think there's hardly anybody watching. I think there's only just that one person watching, that wonderful person, Darren. I think you and we're the only guys here at the moment. Yeah, there's just you and I, Darren. So, thank you for viewing and sticking around with me, keeping me company till the end there. Yeah, it was very comfortable stream overall, and very pleased with it at the end. I think I'll be able to... Alto! Alto pops in the middle of me saying goodbye, because exactly. Timing is magnificent. Yeah, that's crazy shit. Yeah, I was Alto. Thank you for dropping in, mate. Like that. And seeing you are here, please drop a like. I've been reliably informed I should ask people for a like. So if you could, man, I'd really appreciate it. I do know now why they're important, because it helps the algorithm and people find the videos and stuff like that. So I've taken the last 2 days. I've taken to asking people if they're here, if they could just drop a like. Yeah, we've had a sensational stream. Been great fun. We did a whole barrel load of race Bs to begin with. We didn't get to do any race Cs. But nobody was calling for it either, because there were no comments saying, please do, Oh, well, thank you, Alto. That's perfect, because as I said, I was coming to the end anyway, but I appreciate you dropping a like and the whole 9 yards. Thank you, buddy. That means a lot. And thank you, Darren, for hanging around to the end there. I will catch you again soon, and I'm going to give myself probably, a day or two maybe to see how I go. But I think I actually am going to have a bit of fun here, laying down some, putting in some serious efforts at laying down a good qualifying time. So that'll be the plan. I'll end up at some stage. I'll definitely do more daily races, though, because it's the best way to meet people and have a lot of fun. And the races are pretty easy. Race B is pretty easy. So and to make it even easier on myself, I'll probably use the G70, which feels like cheating, So and with the G70, I can just farm DR all day long. It doesn't matter, even if I lose a place or 2, 3 at the beginning. Good quality time, maybe drift back a bit, keep picking DR up, too easy. Because the G70 you can just drive anywhere in that race. But anyway, I meandered off the topic there. Thank you, everyone, and it was really good that you popped in the stream. The support means the world to the old fella. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, I'll just finish that. You can't race unless I buy a new disc drive or the digital edition, Gran. Yeah, I'll just save the pennies up, mate. It's worth doing, But, of course, there's always more priorities in life, isn't there? So it's one of the tough things. I remember all my broke years, that's for sure. All right, boys. I will see you again. Bye now, eh?